Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. I ate. I am better than ever. Such a little baby. Get rid of that.
This YouTuber is being sued by In-N-Out for millions of dollars after harassing customers for content. And I mean, it's safe to say we have reached new levels of stupidity with how dumb of a prank this is, because it is just begging for a lawsuit.
What the f is this, bro?
Oh my gosh. Is that a condom?
I start chewing and I'm thinking it's like a piece of lettuce, and I hope you're not gonna give him a condom sandwich, because that's not okay.
Would you like a condom with your order, sir?
Come on, bro. It's not funny. It's not funny. I literally bit into that. Like, I think I have a piece stuck in my... You see it right here?
Here, do it again.
What were they thinking with this? Now, obviously, I know the internet has a long history of awful and even harmful prank videos, but this one feels honestly uniquely stupid because, while yes, the outcome is pretty devastating, you know, being sued for millions of dollars, but it's just kind of shocking in how insanely predictable this outcome was. But today we're talking about Brian Arnott, a YouTuber, prankster, and someone who thought impersonating fast food workers to harass customers would result in anything else but a massive lawsuit, especially when you're targeting In-N-Out, a chain known for being very protective with their brand, and they've also been known for suing YouTube creators in the past. Now, Brian has a lot of reach, having over 600,000 followers between YouTube and Instagram, but apparently with great reach comes great responsibility, especially when it comes to trying to make viral content. And Brian, I guess, is just the perfect example of what happens when you don't take that responsibility too seriously. So let's rewind to Easter Sunday of this year. Brian and his friends, they had this idea to make a video of them pranking an In-N-Out customer. Brian would dress up as an employee while his friends filmed and occasionally jumped into roleplay as other customers, doing things like picking fights or pretending to find bugs in their food, all in front of real paying customers. Now, if you aren't aware, In-N-Out is open every day of the year except for Thanksgiving, Christmas, and Easter. So by going on Easter, Brian knew that there would be no actual employees around to interfere with him. So essentially, he could make it look like it was open and no one would stop him from doing this prank. So he actually managed to get a real set of customers coming in thinking they could actually get burgers even though they were closed. So it's pretty clear that Brian put a lot of thought into the setup of this video, and it's even more clear that that's about where the thinking stopped, because this alone is enough to result into a lawsuit, clearly, as it has, and he hasn't even done anything yet, which, by the way, he does a lot. So this video was uploaded to Brian's channel on April 25th. Eventually, In-N-Out became aware of it, and on May 2nd, they sent Brian a cease and desist, asking him to delete the video. Now, obviously, I wouldn't be making this video if Brian just complied and deleted it. Instead, Brian made this video unlisted. And there's one crucial difference between unlisting and deleting a video. Deleted videos cannot be viewed, but unlisted videos, however, can be. All you need is the link. And that's pretty huge, because from the legal standpoint, it shows that Arnott didn't comply with In-N-Out's cease and desist. They told him back in May to take it all down. Instead, he left it up. But also, huge shout out to 15 Minutes of Shame, who actually found the link of this unlisted video, because it was actually someone in his comment section that raised the flag about this. So leaving it up, even if it's hidden, it can still be seen by the court as willful defiance, and that can often lead to higher damages, especially in trademark and defamation cases. Basically, he didn't just ignore In-N-Out, he thought that he could outsmart them, and now that footage might end up being the most damning piece of evidence in the entire case.
My ex-girlfriend used to order that.
Yeah, dude.
She loved it.
Girl, the feels not.
She cheated on me with my dad.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. Sorry. It's just.
That's like holy.
No, my bad. Just this thing's a little deep. Everything reminds me. My bad.
Can I get another number 1 large, no onions with chopped peppers inside?
She would get the peppers too.
No way, bro.
This poor guy having one of the most awkward experiences of his entire life, and for what? Some cringe prank video? Like, I genuinely can't believe videos like this are still being made. Like, who is this even for? To another, he said the In-N-Out was only serving gay people today as well. And then another highlight, I guess, is he had his friend pretend there was a cockroach in the bag.
Let me get a double, Brody, and then order fries.
Oh, man, hey, there was a cockroach in my bag, bro.
A cockroach?
Yeah, like what's going on here?
I'm so sorry. We've had like a pretty bad cockroach problem this week.
This is kind of what I was talking about when I said this feels special compared to other prank videos, because how do you even think that this wouldn't get you sued? And then to make things worse, later on he showed up and said, hey, we got a condom in our food.
He also said that he found a condom.
What the f, bro? I was eating my fries and I took a bite of the burger and I felt something like rubbery. What the f is this, bro?
Oh my gosh. Is that a condom?
I can start chewing and I'm thinking it's like a piece of lettuce, and I need free In-N-Out for the rest of the year, bro.
What the hell?
I hope you're not gonna give him a condom sandwich, because that's not okay.
Would you like a condom with your order, sir?
I mean, the only thing that's, I guess, laughably stupid about this is that they thought they wouldn't get sued for this. There is something inherently funny about harassing random strangers in public and then getting sued for millions of dollars for doing so. And it's a complete skill issue, because all he technically had to do was not wear an In-N-Out outfit, and he wouldn't get sued like this. But of course, he just continues to riddle the video with some of the dumbest things you can possibly say.
You know, it's people like you that make me have to actually come clock in on a holiday. You know it's Easter Sunday?
Okay.
What could I get for you?
What does that mean, though? Did you?
Nah, I would love to be home with my family right now, but.
You don't have to work. You don't take that on.
No, I'm just kidding. We're not open. I don't work here. It was just a joke. All In-N-Outs are closed on Easter Sunday.
Okay. But that's not really how to, approach a customer, right?
Well, I'm not an employee. I don't work here.
You have the hat, though.
I'm sorry. No, hey, I hope you have a great Easter. It was just a joke.
Okay, just be careful.
Yeah. You have a good one, though.
Okay.
Maybe you should have listened to that Be Careful, because see, even this guy knows that it's probably a bad idea to pull stupid stunts like this. Like, what happened to the days when pranks were harmless and actually funny? You know, pranks that had a little bit of thought into them and that were slightly clever. This is just outright stupid, because with this, the punchline is just trying to make someone look like a fool or embarrass someone in public. But in the end, In-N-Out is the only one who's making Brian look like a fool, as they are now coming for him for trademark infringement, business defamation, false designation of origin, and more. 5 counts in total, including a demand for jury trial. And before you think this is just a slap on the wrist, here's a quote from the lawsuit. By dressing as one of the plaintiff's associates, defendant falsely represented himself to In-N-Out's customers and to the general public as one of plaintiff's authorized representatives, ensuring that his remarks, from the purely defamatory to the lewd, did not come across as mere jokes by some unaffiliated prankster, but instead reflected directly and negatively on In-N-Out. Translation, you made us look gross while wearing our branding. See you in court. Then you have Arnie Winsiger, who is the chief legal and business officer for In-N-Out Burger, said, for over 7 decades, we've worked hard to create a welcoming and enjoyable experience for every customer who visit us. Recently, we have seen an increase in online media personalities who have chosen to play pranks or practical jokes that are designed to embarrass, humiliate, or upset our customers, their families, and our associates. These individuals have engaged in behavior that includes deception, trespassing, lewdness, and other actions that have been posted on social media for their personal and monetary gain at the expense of our customers and the In-N-Out Burger brand. By filing this lawsuit, we're putting all such individuals on notice that In-N-Out Burger will aggressively pursue all legal rights against these individuals going forward. So essentially, they effed around, and now they're in the find out part of the journey. So she literally said that this lawsuit isn't just coming for Brian, but also to send a message to everyone else like him. They're using Brian as the person who did this, and they're going to say, hey, we're going to really make an example out of this guy so no one else does this, which is just absolute insane. It's safe to say that this dude really just went up and punted a hornet's nest with this one. But how did Brian respond to this very serious lawsuit? Did he lawyer up, release an apology, try to settle? Nah, he posted another video from his car while eating In-N-Out and a now privated response video. This dude went on to say, I'm not going to sit here and act surprised. When I found out and I filmed the video, I kind of knew what kind of waters I was stepping into. I don't know how stupid you could possibly be. But then he says something even more stupid. I was aware of what I was getting into. I knew I was teetering the line a little bit, pushing my luck. And at the end of the day, I'm a grown-ass man. I understand your actions have consequences, so I'm not surprised. And just so we're clear, this isn't me admitting guilt or everything I'm reading.
Nice.
But if you saw the video, you saw the video. Dude, I'm pretty sure that you just admitted that this whole thing wasn't an accident. This wasn't a misunderstanding. That is basically the worst thing you could ever say after you've been sued for millions of dollars. Who in their right mind would not try to lawyer up and find some sort of settlement here? Because that, dude, you are so clearly in the wrong here. All he can really do at this point is pray. So now, obviously, he's looking at a massive lawsuit plus a lifetime ban from all 400 In-N-Out locations.
No.
Then on top of that, they're also seeking all profits from the video and financial damages proven at trial. So keep in mind, this all could have been avoided if Brian just had listened to the original cease and desist by deleting the videos, destroying the props, and just moving on with his life. Instead, he just left the video unlisted like a complete moron. I'm just shocked that he unlisted it only as well, because obviously the lawyers have the link to that video. So if he unlists it, they can still see it because they have the link. Like, this is so stupid. And of course, on top of all this, they're also seeking punitive damages for damaging the brand's image. And since they're trying to go to trial with this, they could argue that all kinds of potential damages were received from this video. And as I mentioned earlier, they're not suing for one thing. They're suing for federal trademark infringement, false designation of origin, disparagement, business defamation, and trespassing. Each of those can carry their own statutory or actual damages, and when you combine all of those, you can easily end up in the seven-figure territory. Also, since he ignored the cease and desist and even posted a video eating In-N-Out while mocking the lawsuit, I mean, that level of defiance often leads to the courts awarding higher damages to punish this behavior, because clearly he doesn't care. So if they win, the court could easily award hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars in damages, especially if they can prove the video caused reputational or financial harm. And In-N-Out, they've been here before. In a 2017 case, they actually sued a prankster who walked into the restaurants pretending to be the CEO.
Online prankster is targeting In-N-Out Burger.
And now In-N-Out is fighting back by taking legal action.
KCAL9's Rachel Kim is live in Van Nuys with reaction from customers about this prank. Rachel.
Yeah, Elsa and Jeff, In-N-Out says when that prankster walked into this In-N-Out earlier this month and pretended to be their boss, well, it wasn't very funny. In fact, they're now fighting to keep this man away from all their restaurants, and they want him to pay up big time.
That guy was named Cody. He made an employee prepare him burgers, told customers their food was garbage, and filmed the whole thing. In-N-Out sued him for $25,000 and gave him a restraining order. The same playbook. Moral of the story, they don't play around here. And Arnett isn't the only clown in this genre. And just to make things worse, he's already admitted guilt.
Are you guys familiar with the secret menu?
Oh.
Like the TikTok hacks and all that? It's some new gen stuff. If you want, the doggy style fries are half off right now.
What's doggy style?
It's just, it's real messy, let's put it like that. There's a lot of things on there. You gonna try it?
Yeah.
You gonna try doggy style today? Okay.
Are you guys actually? Oh, I see what you're saying.
Nah, it's a joke.
So honestly, looking at the lawsuit, In-N-Out has a very strong case here. So to repeat what I said in the beginning, Brian Arnett is a perfect example of what happens when a creator completely ignores the inherent responsibility that comes with having a following. Sometimes just a little bit of foresight could get you a very far way, or at least get you not being sued by In-N-Out. But hey, at least he didn't rob his friend while live streaming like this guy did, and then called the victim while in jail. He used that one phone call to beg them to tell the police that it wasn't that serious so they could be let out. So clearly this is a wild story I would recommend you guys checking out here. But other than that, subscribe if you're new, drop a like on this video, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Let's not push it.
Заебись, удачно зашли.
I live. Tier 3 titanium plates. Ouch. It would save me a vest. Gonna have to do, I guess. Did manage to get away with this bad boy. Morphine. I got some FMJ. Well, at least I have enough. Exactly for what, I'm not sure, but I have enough. I can have enough space, that's the real question. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay.
Since 19...
A series so villainous, even the joke. Welcome back to a series so villainous, even the Joker is watching. In today's video, Ethan Klein has been confronted IRL by seemingly deranged lunatic Hassan supporters. He has responded on his podcast. Ethan is now beefing with YouTuber Adam McIntyre. He's also calling out Reddit for being complete hypocrites. Subscribe for literally the greatest entertainment of the 21st century.
Let's up those numbers!
Now, quick recap from last video. Basically, Ethan Klein was confronted by a bunch of people asking him whether he supports Palestine. They basically aggressively put a camera in his face, you know, super hostile, and then they were very shocked when he actually said that he does in fact support Palestine. Almost like Hassan and his goon squad have been lying about him all this time. Here's a quick clip.
Yeah, go ahead.
What is your stance on Palestine?
I love it.
You love Palestine?
Yeah, I love Palestine.
But you went to Israel, though. You support Netanyahu.
No, I don't.
All right, cool. So this is the final test, buddy. Get a free Palestine from me.
Free Palestine.
Free Palestine?
Yeah.
From the river to the sea?
Yeah.
My man, I appreciate that. Okay, cool. What about you? You were in the IDF. So Wait, hold on. You were in the West Bank. You used to go in people's houses in the middle of the night?
No. She's a secretary.
I was a secretary.
You were a secretary. Yeah? Can we get a free Palestine from you?
Sure, free Palestine.
All right, cool.
Right, so since then, Ace3 has responded, and apparently later on, we figure out the interviewer is actually a terrorist supporter.
Damn. Thank you for the heavy rain. I'm near the car. Where the fuck is the fucking thing? Oh. No kill. Rip. Bruh.
shocking. Not surprised in the least.
And this guy sprung into action, his buddy, and he was in my fucking face. Like I was walking and he was like, he was trying to stop me from walking. He was like in my face, right?
To Israel, though, you support Satan Yahoo.
No, I don't. Satan Yahoo, I never heard that one. It took me a minute to process it because I love who? Oh, Netanyahu. I definitely don't love Netanyahu. I've never expressed any adoration or any positive sentiment about the guy. In fact,
not even before we had social media, like never.
I've done more to defeat him than any of these activists because I was able to vote in the Israeli elections. I think, was it once or twice?
I think it was twice, and Tzipi Livni was the female who won when we voted for her.
Wait. So you're telling me Ethan this entire time was pro-Palestine? Absolutely shocking information. He's actually been consistent in his beliefs in a long time. There's no way my Lord and Savior, the ultimate Messiah, Hassan, was lying to me. Also, I just gotta point this out. If you are confronting people IRL over internet drama and internet disagreements, that is a different level of pathetic. My God. You need to get an actual job. You need to remove your brain from the internet because it is no longer functioning. And you need to reevaluate your entire situation in life. Then this next part, he talks about how they actually expected him to be this Israel dick rider, as Hassan would say it.
What about Ben Gvir? How do you feel about Ben Gvir?
Oh, I think he's insane. Like, bro, did you really expect me to endorse Ben Gvir?
Yeah.
I don't know what these people expect me to say. I'm like, hey, dude, my name's Ethan Klein, and I just want to say... I'm not even going to say it because people are going to clip it.
You know what?
But I'm going to say the worst thing you can imagine about, these people.
And then I come in and I say something even worse than you.
I've never said anything different than this. I've continually said the same thing. I've never said anything different for several years, predating October 7th. And yet, because of people like Hassan who continually lie about what I'm saying, the people like this and in the comments are like, get him, like the top comment. I think it got a little brigaded by our fans by now, but the top comment was like, hold him accountable.
Oh, I am not shocked that they do this all the time. They are literally goons who go around harassing people, essentially just asking everyone this one question. And heaven forbid they say the wrong answer or say that, I'm not informed, maybe I don't keep up with things. They will post them online, completely lambast them in front of the internet, get their deranged lunatic followers to harass them IRL. Like, actually need to get a life, and this is coming from a slop tuber. Also, that comment, like, hold him accountable. Really? Really? Hold yourself accountable. Holy shit. Just the insane level of hypocrisy. It's like they want to be this sort of moral police for the internet. They want everyone to say the magic words, say exactly what I think here. You must support the movement to the very extreme. It's not enough to just support Palestine. You must support the terrorists, Hamas, everything. And it's just crazy that they're going after Ethan, man. Like, you'd think they'd be going after some, like, straight up Nazi or something, but this is Ethan Klein. He agrees with them on 99% of things. Then he talks about the real reason why they actually hate him.
Sure, free Palestine.
How you
There
doing,
you go.
sir?
Back again.
No way,
Did we pass?
dude.
Did we pass the test?
No, we didn't. They call us liars in the chat.
You're not gonna catch me slipping because I've been saying the same thing for probably damn near a decade now, before October 7th. But nobody wants to believe it. Why? Because I have the gall to criticize Hassan. And I mean, you just look at what ContraPoints is going through, and you'll see the same exact thing she's going through. Now they're doing the same exact thing to her. So if you think ContraPoints is a Zionist or like
Hassan because he
like the whole thing is
lefty stream.
Like me, will I ever go out of my way to silence them? No.
Oh.
Okay, I'm tired of that BS.
I will say that, I don't go out looking to harm anybody. It wasn't my intention to even get into an altercation with her today.
I will murder you. I will murder you. I will murder you. I will murder you. I will murder you.
She came over to my place of residence looking for my fiance.
Well, she can't get away because I'm going to still run after her and do her.
That's not my intention. I do feel, you know, very remorseful about anything that has happened with that young lady.
This girl, she came to my house, she's gonna sleep on my fiance. She works over there, she's his manager, and she keeps on forcing him to have sex with her after he then cut it off.
She thought she was smart and was going home after fooling the detectives. But little did she know, her evil secret was caught on camera.
Stop, you're so lucky my nose is hurting because I was really doing worse to you right now. I will do worse to you. I will do worse to you.
This is the kind of case that shifts every time you look at it. The lines between victim and villain blur every moment.
I'm just mentally out of it right now because this is the person that I wanted to grow old with. This is the person I wanted to share my life with, and I feel dirty, I feel disgusting, I feel heartbroken, and I feel stupid.
Why would anybody want to do that? You know, it was like random. She was going out to get me a birthday cake. Today's my fucking birthday. And she actually passed away from...
Bro, stop playing with me, please.
Seriously.
Please stop playing with me. Please stop playing with me.
Sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down.
Going for murder. Come on, keep moving. I'm gonna die. I should have brought the Propital. Now I need to push. Fuck.
Sit down, sit down. Shh, breathe, 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 breathe. I know.
Just relax.
This case is nothing but heartbreak. He was heartbroken. She was heartbroken. This man was grieving, and this woman was dead. But this minor girl was something else entirely.
I'm going to jail for the fight. Dana, I don't know all that. Dana, I don't know. I may. Okay, I may see it. Well, then you should have thought about that. Okay, it's not. I didn't. He caused it. I don't know what's stressful to him.
Ashley Bocanegra was taken to hospital after a violent altercation where she was pronounced dead on August 11th, 2022. Detectives needed answers, and the only way to get them was to start asking questions.
Carry something? You guys good?
Hey! You came to talk to us? Yeah. We appreciate it.
My daughter wants to do this type of work. How does she do it in the field?
She become a cop first?
Oh, yeah?
No, this is the best job in the world. No, we're detectives. We're detectives.
Okay.
Yeah. We're gonna put this stuff in the car really quick and then we'll come talk to you if that's okay? Yeah.
I'll meet you at the car. Cool, thank you, sir. Here, here. Okay. How you doing, sir? Detective Adaya, this is Detective Blackburn Burton. Just want to say I'm really sorry for your loss. We're going to do everything we can to find the people responsible.
You know, please.
If you can...
Oh, man.
I know this is really difficult right now.
Doesn't even seem real. It's like, oh my God, every day is just a normal day. It doesn't even seem real.
Ashley Bocanegra's husband sat here confused, devastated, and searching for answers. He had no idea why this happened to his wife. He didn't know about her secret life. No one told him the truth before. Now, he had to face it all at once.
About yesterday, you saw a couple females fighting.
I kind of seen the tail end of it, I think, because I was moving the refrigerator kind of in that area. And there was 3 people out there. And when I was moving the refrigerator, I could kind of hear some arguing back and forth, you know what I'm saying? And they all kind of down this hill, kind of towards this apartment here.
Did you hear what they were saying?
Something about screwing my man or something, screwing my man. You know, and that's all I heard, you know?
Did you see them recording it or anything?
I don't know. I know a girl had a phone.
She was like holding it like she was possibly recording maybe?
I didn't see her recording anything. I know she had a phone though.
Okay.
How was she holding it?
Like I said, I was seeing the tail of them come back, so I don't know. She was just, I didn't see her, you know, as far as recording anything. I just seen the phone.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
See the doctors?
Rip. I heard someone. Fuck me. Ah. 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 Oh, fuck. Well, at least we had one friendly encounter. Bro, this fucking mosquito is fucking pissing me off. Oh, that's cute. 300 hours. This is the second wipe. Or third. At least we had a nice encounter. Look at that. We saw each other and I ran away. No one wasted a bullet. Yes, it happens. But okay, enough, I guess. Am I just fucking around? Am I playing? Is that what's happening? I guess I kinda am. I was having fun. I don't want to watch this.
Tell you what happened?
They said it was her lungs. She had a lot of fluid leaking out of her lungs. And it was, I'm sorry, I can't remember everything he just said, but pretty much the trauma, there was too much damage. And she was bleeding. And there was fluid coming out of her lungs because he hurt them. And they said by the time she got on the helicopter to come over here, by the time she got over here, it was kind of like just too much of it came out. And they tried to revive her, and she came back, and she went out again, and it was just to the point where she wasn't coming back.
And when she called you on the phone, did she tell you who did this to her?
She told me 2 females.
She recognized them?
No.
Did she describe them?
One was a dark-skinned heavy set woman, and then one with a light skin woman. That's all she said. I asked her, who are they? Do you know them? Have you seen them before? No. I've never seen them before. I have no clue who they are. She said they just look suspicious. You know, she called me and she was just like really upset.
I'm so fucked, bro.
She's trying to get it out. She keeps telling me, hold on, Henry. I'm like, just calm down. What happened? I just got Henry. Alright, I'm on my way. I let my job know. I left. I came home. She's on the bed, just like gasping for air. I get her dressed. We leave. We go straight to Forsyth. They do what they do. They scan her, oxygen, IV, nausea medicine, whatever they could do to make her feel better. And then the doctor told me that she was like, when they did the scan, they had this little blood by her kidney, you know, and that's when they decided to fly her out here, you know, but I didn't know it was to that extent. She was banged up. But what got her was, because she told me, she had gotten bit on her cheek. She bit me on my cheek, she bit me on my arm. They kicked me in my ribs while the big heavyset one was on top of her. The other one was kicking her in her rib cage.
Detectives had seen wounds like this before. They were personal. Someone didn't just want Ashley hurt. They wanted her to suffer. Who could hate Ashley this much? Ashley held on to life long enough to speak. But what she said and what she didn't tells us everything. She gave partial truth to her husband. She would have thought she'd make it to the hospital, recover, and handle the rest later. She believed she'd live to explain it all.
Rip.
Instead, her final words became the only clues left behind for her husband. Little did they know that conversation would be the last they'd ever have. Witnesses had seen bits and pieces, but detectives needed the full story, and that would come from the killers themselves, who had recorded themselves on camera.
Do you know the
These
whole
youngsters.
deal on
I
this?
don't know what's going on. You know,
She died. We're homicide detectives.
She died?
Yeah,
How
she
did
died. Internal bleeding, we think right now, but after the fight she went to the hospital and she died. So, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I hear you. So,
That's why it's not just a normal. Normally, I get what you're saying, like it's just a fight. Why, but this one, it's a big deal now.
Obviously, that's what caused it. You know, and
Did she say that they were using any weapons?
She didn't say anything about weapons. They were fighting. She said it happened so fast that she didn't have a chance to do anything. It was they just ganged up on her. And I just don't know why. You know, because we only been back in Georgia. We recently just moved back less than a year ago.
When was it?
We moved back in December of 2021.
Okay.
After my mom passed. My mom passed in November, right before Thanksgiving. We moved back in December to be close to family. 9 months later, this happened. And it's like, there's no reason. Like, I don't even get it. You know, why would anybody want to do that? You know, it's like random. She was going out to get me a birthday cake. Today's my fucking birthday. She's going out to get me a birthday cake.
Happy birthday.
And this happened. You know,
She
and
cheated on you.
Son, and I have to go to my son and break news to him. And that's going to be the most difficult thing in the world. I don't know how to do it.
No, I imagine. Did she ever discuss any issues with anybody around?
No, she will, complain and bitch about a few people, but that's with any job, you know what I mean? But she never mentioned anything of that aspect, like nothing that major that people would look for her or anything like that. You know, I mean, she came home every day. She worked overnight, so she would come home in the morning, and she would never say anything. She would, oh, today was a good day. Today sucked. Today was a good day, and that was it. Never anything about issues.
Imagine waking up on your birthday, thinking your wife is out getting you a cake. Hours later,
she gets her ass beat. Shit. Oh, fuck. Of course, I'm right here.
you're sitting in an interrogation room, trying to understand why she was murdered.
So it just blows my mind. But we live in a gated community. That's supposed to prevent shit like this from happening. Unwanted people in the community. And then this happens. I'm
Crazy.
to escape it. My parents moved to the...
So the black girl.
You know?
No, the only thing she said is, why would you do this to me? And I told her, like...
Sorry. Hi.
She told the nurse it came out of the blue. Like, I can't even tell you why. You know? I have no clue. You know, I go to work every day. All I do is work and come home. You know, and that's all I do. So, you know, if I had any slight idea of what could have caused this, I would definitely say something. But it's like, I don't even know. I don't even know. Like I said, we only been back in Georgia 9 months, and we don't do anything. We literally work and go home every day. So I don't know.
I'm still hot, so I'm gonna leave it on just so we can. That's okay. Yeah, they probably went out the back this way. Yeah, because she said meet out back, and they probably went out and walked that way.
Setup probably was.
Because
they could have easily been behind so they don't have she walked past, they by the speed bump, and that's where they jumped her.
Yeah. Did you watch the body? Well, you got the pictures. Did you get the rest of the body cam? Did it show anything? Like, did they come up here to look?
I didn't see the rest of it.
Okay. Maybe they did. That'll be good.
Yeah, there was another witness because
there might be a video, like on her phone when you do the search warrant for the phone.
there was another witness because when officers came back, they didn't know what apartment it was. They just knew.
And someone said they went to 317. So she did try to like leave. She said the girl turned around and walked that way, but then turned around and came back because she was like, fuck my phone. Yeah. And she walked up to her, and the girl pushed her and said, I'll murder you. Well, you did.
Yeah.
And then that's crazy.
That's crazy.
Very, very sad.
Jealousy, rage, and possession. Detectives couldn't believe this was what started it all.
Right now on my Patreon, you can watch the most jaw-dropping encounter ever captured. This intense footage showcases an intense incident involving a man who, wielding a leather katana, aggressively charged towards the police. What unfolded within that crucial moment is way too intense and explicit for YouTube. Head over to patreon.com/strangerstoriesplus to access this gripping video and a ton of other Patreon
like
exclusive
my balls.
content.
Did you see it yesterday? Oh man, was it bad?
It was ghetto.
Yeah.
Ghetto. Whoa, stop. Whoa, stop.
It's sad. It's crazy.
But they knew each other. Because they all went to apartment.
So just to be clear, just to your understanding, this looks to you like it's just a random beating for no reason.
From what was told to me, yeah, she said she doesn't know who the girls are. I feel like I'm to blame, you know, because it's my birthday and she would have never went out there to get me a cake. Maybe this would have happened.
No.
You know, but I have to, because it's like, I just feel like
You can't do that. It's going to eat at you for forever. It's like, you never predicted this. You didn't see this coming.
He thought he knew everything about her, but he didn't. Why did this happen to her? Who could have done this? And why didn't he see it coming?
you know, New York is wild. You know, we were born and raised like in the projects, you know, where there's a lot of shit going on all the time. So we finally moved to Georgia, you know.
To escape it.
My parents moved to Georgia, my family moved here in 2013. You know, I came out here to visit. I liked it. You know, it's nice. I think I could live out here. We moved out here in 2014. I convinced her. At first she hesitated. I'm like, please, come with me. Like, you don't want to be in New York. Like, there's nothing here for us. And she was like, you know what? Okay. She came down here to Georgia. We was here a few months. She got pregnant. Right, but we were both New Yorkers, so we always wanted to eventually go back. So we decided to go back last year. We moved in January of 2021. Being back and going back to where, you know, to visit her mom, it was just like, we forgot what we left. Like, we don't need this shit. Like, it's just so much. And we see in the news about all these random shootings and beatings and stabbings and everything we did was for us. Like, that's what our world revolves around. You know? So when my mom passed away, we decided, you know what, we're leaving this shit. We're going back to Georgia, where we don't have to deal with this nonsense. And then we come back to Georgia and deal with the same shit that we tried to leave. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't feel safe having my child and her in the city alone, you know, because of shit like this. You know, and then we come over here and I make sure I find a gated community so we're a little more safer, you know? And then this happens. So it's like you're not safe anywhere, you know? But I try to do the best I can to give my family the best chance, you know, give the best chance possible. And it's like it didn't fucking work, you know?
Like I said, we're going to do everything we can to find these people. Make sure they pay for what they did to you and your family.
This was supposed to be a happy day. Instead, it became a day he'd never recovered from. The guilt hit him fast. Should he have known? How do you explain to a child that his mother was murdered over secrets he'll not understand?
Did you have all the information you needed from me? Because we stopped when you was asking for the maintenance people's information.
Yep, if you want to go over it again in detail, that you saw, for her.
Все, пацаны, валим отсюда. Все, пацаны, по домам. Заебись, удачно. Так, пора сваливать. Есть выход. Все, показывай, показывай, все.
Because I was kind of far from it. Once I got up on it, I saw people were fighting. So it was a girl standing up. I don't know if she was Spanish or white. And two people on the ground was a black girl and another girl. I don't know if she was Spanish or white. So when I rode past them, I was like,
So the EME in the Russian language is still there. Might be some kind of European insert or some shit. Or Roman. Latin, maybe. That stands for the LY, and then the A is R, reverse R. Fascinating.
So the black girl had the other girl down on the ground. She was small too. Had her down on the ground and was punching her and throwing her hair and her head like up against the concrete.
He was slamming her head on the concrete.
The other girl, I don't know if she had a phone in her hand videotaping. That's what the maintenance guy told me. But I seen the other girl kick the girl. And I was like, they jumped on her. She already down and she ain't fighting back. So why would this girl kick? So I heard the girl say, why you come to my house? And then the maintenance guy heard the girl saying something about sleeping with the boyfriend or something to that nature. After I came to the bottom of the hill, you know, they got up about fighting, they exchanged some words. The victim, I would just say, started walking up the hill, and the other two girls started walking down the hill. And then the victim turned around and started walking with them. The black girl pushed her. They exchanged some more words, and then they started fighting. And she was like, I will murder you, I will murder you. And that's when I was on the phone with 911.
Who said that?
The black girl.
Okay.
Telling the victim girl she will murder her.
Damn.
So,
and there are witnesses and everything, bro. She really tried.
They was, I could just see red on her forehead. So I was like, she's bleeding.
Yeah.
So I told the 911 lady, she's bleeding, like she's hurt. But then they all walked down the hill together and went into the same building. I was like, that was kind of odd, because I thought they were going to go.
Damn.
But they went to the same building. I didn't know what part it was until we started exchanging stories. Like, I thought you was going to break it up. We saw you riding past them. And they was like, we was watching it from the window. And I was like, why you ain't break it up? So that's when they started putting in little pieces in and said that the girl that was standing up, that wasn't fighting, but kicked the girl, had his phone in her hand and the video.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
the 300 is the high numbers.
Yeah. That's why it's more than just like a fight. It's just, you know what I'm saying? So it's a little bit. We go to fights all the time, but like in that game, I was like, oh my, it's
She
crazy.
died.
Like all over a guy, like it's ridiculous. Like they're not that young. One of them is kind of young, but is that a maintenance guy right there?
It's to make the people able to open the door for the police if they're here on search warrant for an apartment.
A life lost. A woman beaten to death. All over a man who wasn't even loyal.
Damn.
But this was just the beginning.
He was also cheating on him.
How you doing, sir?
My daughter called me, and she told me that, that Ashley was talking to a guy in her job. Okay? Now, supposedly they were just friends, but the guy's girlfriend got jealous about it.
Damn.
So, I think his name is, she said, it might be Chris. Supposedly he lives in the complex too.
Who told you this information?
My daughter, Christy.
How did she know about this?
Because they were best friends. So she confessed it to her.
The victim had a bigger female had pinned her to the ground. The victim's about 5'2", 100 pounds.
Jeez.
So the big female basically just sat on top of her as she was repeatedly punching her. Another skinnier suspect, female, was kicking her on the side, around her rib area. It's two suspects. Yeah, they're at the headquarters right now. So far, the two stories I'm getting is one, it was an affair, and this is the girlfriend who jumped her, or the other, or it could be just she was being friendly with a guy at work who's a coworker, and then she's just an over-jealous girlfriend.
This is how they reach their suspects. Antonetta and Janine thought they were in the clear until detectives came knocking.
Oh.
So what's going on?
We just want to make sure everybody's good, so that's why we're here. That's fine, but we'd rather y'all come out here. Can they come out? The females that are in there?
The females out there are fighting.
Yeah.
This girl, she came to my house. She's been sleeping on my
Oh, as soon as she said the females, yeah, oh yeah, the females, yeah, they come out, whatever.
And she keeps on forcing him to have sex with her after he'd been cut it off, or she's gonna fire him. And we ended up fighting right there because she approached my home. This is my home. She lives all the way over there.
Okay, is everybody in the house right now?
Oh, just me. I'm the only one that fought. Just me. The girl, she left.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, we will, but you gotta give us time. We're not just gonna walk up in your apartment, so it's just you two in the house right now? And your sister? Okay.
A female came to my home.
So we're just making sure everybody's okay because a third party called.
Is your sister involved?
My sister?
Yeah, is she?
No, that's my sister-in-law.
Is she involved?
She was there.
Are you two arguing? Or are you
No,
guys?
we're not arguing.
Okay, so let's go inside.
The female that he's been sleeping with.
Him?
Yes, my fiance. I've been with her for 5 years.
Okay.
We moved here together from up north.
Trailer Park Worker Shack.
He's been sleeping with his manager.
And that's who was here?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually
And
nearby.
I've been feeling it for some time now.
Okay.
Yesterday I'm walking to Quick Trip. I see them walking together. And you're a woman, you know our intuition. I know that's the girl. I seen her, we argued yesterday, he broke it up, it was fine. This morning now, she's calling, text him, saying that she's gonna be coming here. I waited for her. And then I fought her because I'm just enraged. I'm very heartbroken. You see, I started packing my stuff yesterday. Nothing is even in bags. I'm just mentally out of it right now because this is the person that I wanted to grow old with. This is the person I wanted to share my life with. And I feel dirty. I feel disgusting. I feel heartbroken. And I feel
Understandable.
stupid.
Okay.
But I'm okay
Understandable.
right now. I'm not like going to be going out and hitting anybody. I'm not in medicine society. I'm just very heartbroken. And the person I love has been doing this to me.
We just had to make sure everybody was good because we got a call.
She was there. She's seen it. She's fine. We're not arguing.
So did y'all, she came to meet up so y'all could fight, or?
No, she came here to meet with him, and then I caught her, and then I beat her up. Okay.
Stan. He confessed to cheating on Ashley back when they lived in New York. He and Ashley both suspected each other of cheating in the present. But this time, Ashley knew something he didn't. While he suspected something was off, he could have never imagined this.
But she's only been working there since like March. You know, because we moved back in December, she didn't work, then, and I told her not to work, you know, but she was one of those that I want to have my own. I want to be independent. I want to help you, you know what I mean? I don't want you doing everything for us. You know, I told her you don't have to. You know, you don't have to work. I don't care that you don't help me. You know, I'm the man in this house, you know. We have a child together. I want to provide.
Bro, what is that sound?
But she is real consistent. She's like, no, I want to help. She started working there. So what now? March, April, May, June, July. 5 months. 5 months working there. And like I said, she never came home and mentioned anything that would make me believe that she was in danger. Like I said, she came home every day. I start work at 6. She gets out at 5:30. She's right next door. So as soon as she gets home,
A white flare.
I go to work. You know, and that's just how it's always been, you know. So
Did anything change since you started working? Like between you guys?
no, I feel like, you know, we would bicker a little more at each other. About little things. but it was more because I felt, you know, I didn't like her working, especially overnight. So I would always kind of just throw my 2 cents in, and she hated it, and we would go back and forth a little bit, and you know, the past few days I've been accusing her of cheating. Couldn't me, you know, like she accuses me of cheating on her, I accuse her of cheating on me, but for some reason I don't know, it's like I get these little moments where any little thing you do will make me believe that you cheated. So I was accusing her of cheating. We were kind of having a little back and forth.
Bro, what is that?
And it's like, it was so petty. And it's like, the last few days we were fighting about something that didn't matter, and now you're not even here. And it's like, I could have spent those last few days rekindling and saying I'm sorry. You know, I'm sorry for starting some bullshit, you know. And now we'll never get that chance again.
Yes, bro, breathe. Somebody tell him to breathe. Somebody tell this poor man to breathe.
Like a feeling that she was doing that, or
Yeah,
just something?
no, I had no type of proof. It was just.
Do you guys have each other's passcodes to each other's phones?
She doesn't have mine.
Okay, but you have hers.
I know hers.
You never found anything on her phone?
I don't look.
Okay.
You know, I boundaries, you know what I mean? I don't care if you give me your code, I don't look. So I don't know.
Any like weird behavior, like maybe with the Ring camera, you've noticed her going in and out of the house? Okay.
No, it's normal.
Okay.
As soon as she'll get home, our routine was,
awesome.
Our son goes to school outside of our area. So she would take my son downstairs to my sister.
Indian roots.
They would drive to school.
And this
go back
is the
upstairs, go inside the house and go to sleep. She would go to sleep. And she wakes up when it's time to go to my parents' house to wait for my son to get home. You know, I let it go. You know, we have a son together. I don't want to break up a happy home.
Right.
My son is a happy kid. Like, he's just happy. Especially with her. That was like his best friend. You know? So, but our household was fine. You know, we were, like I said, we were, you know, bitch sometimes about little shit like that. Then we always got over it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because we knew it was petty, but sometimes we like to get under each other's skin. You know, you're together for so long, sometimes you just
Все, пацаны, валим отсюда. Есть выход.
Smart.
Так, пора сваливать.
You know?
Все, пацаны, по домам. Все, пацаны, валим отсюда.
But if I would have known that something like this was going to happen, I would have never.
Есть выход. Так, пора сваливать.
Don't watch me, I'm boring. It's obvious.
How much I love her today, you know, and everything's gonna be okay, you know, and you'll be fine.
Так, пора сваливать.
And I love you.
Все, пацаны, валим отсюда.
If you're a solo player and you're running on customs, there will be a scav doing the scav exit.
Все, пацаны, валим отсюда. Так, пора сваливать.
You know what I mean? Like,
Есть
her
выход.
favorite shows
Все, пацаны, по домам.
were this shit.
Заебись.
You know, 24, whatever,
Все, пацаны,
48
валим
hours
отсюда.
and
Так, пора сваливать.
CSI and all that crime
Есть выход.
stuff. It's like,
Всё,
those were her
показа, всё.
favorite shows.
Все, пацаны, по домам.
Why are you watching
Все, пацаны, валим отсюда.
Like, why do you want to
Так,
see
пора сваливать.
people
Заебись, удачи.
dying and getting
Есть
arrested
выход.
and this?
Так,
Like,
пора сваливать.
oh, well, you know, I always want to
If I die, I die too, because they might just kill me too. And I'm
Пацаны, по
like,
домам.
And I always
Заебись,
found it so
удачно.
weird.
Все, показа, все.
But now
Все,
I'm like
пацаны, по домам. Все, пацаны, валим отсюда.
dealing with the same
Есть
shit that
выход.
she used to watch.
Так, пора сваливать.
You know what I mean? It
okay,
didn't
bro,
even
we get
feel
it. You're sad and you're
real, like,
confused.
they told me, And it's like, I still can't comprehend it.
Hey, I'm Detective Carter with Gwinnett County Police. Are you your internet?
Yes, hi.
Hey, this is Detective Poppy, or Sergeant Poppy.
Hi, nice to meet you.
We know that there was like an incident
Yeah.
that happened earlier today. Has anyone called you about it since?
No. Was somebody supposed to?
Passed away from.
Bro, stop playing with me.
No.
Has heart problems like this, but.
Or complex.
They're coming.
Damn, I actually have to watch it. Holy shit. Context.
About like a year.
About a year?
Yeah.
And just lying.
Today, has anyone called you about it since?
No. Was somebody supposed to?
Well, we just got another call about it. So I guess the girl went to the hospital and she died.
She died?
She's dead. So, but we know that there was like an altercation that happened beforehand.
And that was mutual, and she came here.
Antonetta would keep lying, downplaying her intentions, but the evidence was too strong. Even after Ashley's death, there's no reflection, no guilt, only excuses and justifications. Antonetta truly believed that she had the right to do what she did.
Yeah, we understand that. So, but because of it, yeah, I get it. But because of that, we have to kind of talk to you guys and get a more formal statement.
Sure, okay. Wow, I'm so sorry about that. That was not my intention. I've been mentally going through a lot. I have bipolar depression, and I'm just going through a lot right now. And, you know, I came here from up north with my fiance. That's him. Hey.
No, don't falter. Mission.
Yeah,
will remain humble.
Yeah,
okay.
It was a good kid. It was a good stuff, but
starting a new life, buy a house, everything like that, and I never expected him to basically cheat on me with someone at the workplace. You know what I'm saying?
Все, пацаны, валим отсюда.
They're gonna come.
Пора сваливать.
How long do you live?
About like a year.
Есть выход. Все, показывай, все. Все, пацаны, по домам. Есть выход.
How do you know Ashley?
Все, показывай, все.
You know, you have emotional.
You can just go with them. We'll be down there in just a second. Okay.
Все, пацаны, валим отсюда. Так, пора сваливать.
So, they had an altercation earlier this afternoon. Okay, would you
Все,
know
пацаны,
anything
валим
about it?
отсюда.
I was informed that while I was in my phone, took my phone, and yes, she deleted the messages. I'm not even gonna lie. She gave me back my phone and just like seemed like
Есть выход.
Yeah.
Все, пацаны, по домам.
She basically acted like she was me. I know. I swear she probably still has the messages I asked her. So she texted me and she was like, bro, she acted like she was me.
Все, пацаны, валим отсюда.
She's not my wife, but she said that. I guess
Все,
that's what she
показывай,
said
все.
when it came out.
Так, пора
She
сваливать.
kicked me out.
Есть выход.
She used basically her emotional, the way she feels towards me.
Так, пора сваливать.
And when she got her over here,
Daniel Gonzalez seemed like the root of all this chaos, the man at the center of a violent love triangle. But the reality is much more complex. He wasn't actually cheating on Antonetta. Their relationship was already falling apart. But Antonetta refused to let go. She convinced herself that Ashley was the reason for their problems, when in reality, their problems already existed. But is this the truth? And can the same be said about Ashley's relationship with her husband?
So then she came over, so she asked her to come over. She was pretending to be you. And then what?
Есть выход. Так,
she
пора
had
сваливать.
because the way when I
Все,
was,
пацаны, валим отсюда.
I literally woke up.
Есть выход.
When you say she fought her, like
She had to fight.
who?
Все, показывай,
They had to
все.
fight.
I guess it's over, guys.
When I heard this, like I literally woke up and I'm like, what the heck? And all I hear is
Так, пора
some, you know,
сваливать.
amongst each other, my sister and her. You know, I guess
Все,
like
пацаны, валим
So
отсюда.
Ashley came here.
Все, пацаны, по
because
домам.
they took her phone. I guess they took her phone because I got to give it back to her.
Oh, they took her phone?
Yes.
Okay.
Because she was gonna text, I guess Herman and like, you know, she was hurt. So, but she knocked. I wake up and I'm like, oh, there's knocking at the door, but I hear bickering. So I'm like, yo, I don't hear this door. I'm like, what the heck? I open the door and I just see the guy.
How did she look when she opened the door?
I'm not gonna lie. She
looked fucked up?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
When you say she, you're talking about Ashley?
Yeah.
And when you said they took her phone?
Yeah,
So
so
at
they
some
could
point,
text, her husband or fiance, whatever she got going on.
how did you?
Sorry.
How do you know that they took her phone? Did she tell you?
Yeah, she knocked on the door and yelled, "Please, I just want my phone." And I was like, because I closed the door the first time, because I'm like, wow, I just saw that. So I closed the door and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's never that serious. Like, I told you what it is. Like, the whole conversation, whenever I explained myself, I was like, wow. And then all I hear is her knocking on me again. And she's like, please, my phone. So I was like, okay. I grabbed her phone. She threw the phone to the wall, so I tried. So that's the only time I got to grab the phone.
When you say she threw the phone, who?
Okay. Threw the phone to the wall. I tried to grab it. And when I grabbed the phone, I gave it back to her. And I just gave her the stuff to go along with.
Did they fight again after that? Okay.
But, like I said, I was so tired. Like, I literally just woke up. It wasn't like I was waiting for them to come back after I knew they were doing it. Like, just woke up. And I'm like, why?
Did she talk to you about it afterwards?
No, the only thing she said is, why would you do this to me? And I told her, like, we're not, like, the love interest is gone, everything. Like, I told her this yesterday. So she told me Walter was the girl.
Oh, okay.
And I stopped her. I was like, you're not gonna fight her because of what we're going through. It's not her fault, you know.
You and Antonetta were having relationship problems already?
Yeah, no, it's deep. Like, it's deep. We got a kid and everything, so it's like, it's more, I go off of respect. I have a kid with you, I'm gonna respect you regardless. But if I'm not with you, then I don't have to, like, I don't have to do that part anymore. I just take care of my kid, and if you need help, I'll help you.
Just when you start to feel sympathy for one person, another layer is revealed. Was Antonetta a jealous woman who couldn't move on? Or was she a victim of her own delusions? Ashley walked into a trap, unaware of what was coming. But was she in the right for lying to her husband? And finally, Daniel wasn't cheating, but did he let things escalate without stepping in?
Let me ask you this. Now, you said that Antonetta took your phone and text Ashley from your phone?
Yes, sir.
Do you have those messages on your phone?
No, like, when I go, you know what's crazy?
Bro, I'm so fucked. I'm so
like,
fucked.
yo, you should see if you have those messages because, you know, and I was like, yeah, she probably, and when I go to look up her name.
Oh. Yes.
Okay.
Situation.
I mean, she's okay. She's okay.
I'll see if I can find something to put on.
Or if, like, is it going to be much longer? Can I come back or something?
When did you stay?
Okay.
Okay.
It's like I have to stay? Okay. Just
Okay.
like
We'll be in a couple minutes. Talk to you.
Okay. Yeah. Hey. Hello. Sorry it took us so long. I know you and I already met. This is Detective Araya. Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm just trying to play catch up right now, so I apologize for the wait.
Is my sister-in-law okay?
I'm sorry, who's your sister-in-law?
Janine.
Janine?
He's still getting caught up on everything. So.
Yeah, like I said, I'm
because,
just
you
playing
know,
catch
her
up.
mom's not here, and, you know, I don't really...
Yeah, she's okay. She's over there.
Okay,
She's fine.
she's a minor.
She's over there. She's over there listening to music.
Okay.
Antonetta was deeply worried about her minor sister-in-law. But as the case unfolded, detectives discovered this so-called innocent minor was one of the most criminally involved people in the entire situation.
I met your baby. He's so cute.
Oh, Levi.
He is so funny.
He is.
How old's your baby?
Girl, he's got pictures of us. Like, he's like, geez,
oh,
geez,
yeah.
He's so cute.
Yeah, he's 3. Yeah, that's my baby.
Very nice. Facebook, Instagram, do you know?
I don't really use social media like that.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not deactivated, but I don't really use it. I've been off of it for a while.
Gotcha. Do you work?
Yeah, I'm a Medicare specialist.
Oh, nice. Where at?
Yeah. I work from home.
How old is you have another son too, right?
9.
9-year-old?
Lamar. Mm-hmm.
Is that, do y'all share that child as well?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So, like I said, he's still getting filled in on everything. I know you and I talked a little bit, but basically, fiance was cheating on her.
Oh.
And the other girl showed up. Some stuff happened. but he's going to be the lead detective, so he wants to get your side. I know you talked to some officers and stuff earlier.
Yeah.
So that's why he's here now, and he's going to kind of handle everything.
Okay.
But I just wanted to explain all that to you, okay?
Yeah.
And then because we are.
I heard that. I heard that too. Hmm. I know I saw somebody. Something's better than nothing. Nice. Oops. Someone shot up the green flare. Someone took it already? That was quick. I'll take this cat, though. I guess they didn't take everything. Oh. Thanks for deafening me. Oh, that's where I shot the bullet. Garbage. Not garbage. I need a safe spot. Thanks, bud. Bitch ass cats are gonna get me killed. Let's get the hell out of here. Not exactly what I came for, but good trades. Good trades. So it's good, you know, to bring your own flair to the party sometimes. Too much of a coward? Yes, but also alive with a lot of food. And I got a beer. Dushka. I got an owl. What? I'll take this piece actually. I'll keep that. I got some 45. And some TT, baby. Alright, let's get going. Bro just hooked me up. Don't have a key for that. Bro, they really think I'm like some kind of motherfucking Chad or something, huh? I'm barely having an easy time fucking killing scabs, bro. What the fuck? Nikita, help, please. I got no ammo. I mean, I'm not poor either. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh, damn. Eesh. A pistol sound suppressor. Okay. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna get rid of this shit.
There are men.
Host of the Tonight Show.
Like really appeal to younger people. I don't know who. So many.
For you, tenfold.
Patty, go.
Chapter and move right along.
Any sense?
But actually, which is
Northern early since.
New at 6. This is a story not for the faint of heart. Rather, first we want to warn you some of the details you might find disturbing. We've also blurred some of the graphic images from this as well. What you're looking at here is what San Bernardino County Sheriff's deputies found at the AM/PM at Bear Valley and Amethyst Roads in Victorville today. Someone had reported finding an object that appeared to be covered in human remains. It is a teddy bear-shaped object. It was left on the ground right outside that convenience store. The coroner's office has picked up that item and is now investigating.
A human teddy bear. Amazing.
Now to a disturbing discovery at a Victorville gas station. It went viral, but now it appears it was all just an elaborate prank.
Yeah, and that hoax is turning heads and a few stomachs as well. And we want to warn you, we're going to show you this video, but it could be upsetting for some of you sensitive viewers, certainly young children as well. But take a look. A teddy bear that was believed to be made out of human remains and skin was found this afternoon outside of an AM/PM on Bear Valley Road. Now, police cordoned off the area and they began investigating it, and soon a horror special effects artist who makes elaborate macabre props came forward, claiming that he had made the bear and that it's not actually human skin, it's rather latex. He says the bear was purchased, though, just last week by somebody in Victorville, and that it was likely just left at the gas station as a prank. The special effects studio is based out of Summerville, South Carolina, apparently, where the creator, Robert Kelly, has a whole collection of terrifying props.
One of the things that we're known for is that we make a lot of props that are
Oh, they're gonna lag the game out. I'm a little greedy ass motherfucker. I gotta go all the way over there. There's no way I would be able to do it and stay alive. Some fucking water. Appreciate it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Bro. Oh, that's actually useful. Thank you. That's actually pretty fire. I need the meds. Don't need this. I need the moonshine. Don't care about the Apollo or any of that shit. I gotta get all the way to Nakatani, bro. I need to move. I heard him. My aim rang true today. Nice. Fellow TT enjoyer. Someone took it already. I can't believe I did that. That poor guy never saw it coming.
Are fake human skin. So those are all made out of latex. They're generally created from a mold. I mean, our stuff is pretty recognizable in the industry. So pretty recognizable in the industry of props that are fake human skin. So those are all made out of latex. They're generally created from a mold. I mean, our stuff is pretty recognizable in the industry. So once, I guess, a few hours ago, when all this started happening, my phone started blowing up and Facebook started blowing up with, people, this looks like your stuff. Is this yours? And I was like, it definitely looks like mine.
Well, the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department says that a coroner investigator has the bear tonight and would not comment further on whether it was actually a prank.
Wow.
That's some spooky padooky shit right there, son. It's just a prank. The prank.
Our hairdresser walked up to us, who's also Ian's sparring partner, when we were waiting to get our hair cut, and he was like, "Ian, you're allowed to smile."
Yeah, my hairdresser, he boxes. He's brutal. He's this jacked, 200+ pound dude with a bunch of tattoos. He kicks my ass. My hairdresser Gabe did this multiple wicked uppercuts to me, and it's like made me like see stars, basically.
Alright guys, true story here. I was laying in bed. Well, first of all, for a little context, in case you guys missed my last video. So, over the last few days, I've been sick to the point where I literally do nothing but lay in bed and watch a movie. Like, last night I was just watching Scarface. Unk, how is this relevant to this video? Give me a second, alright? Let me cook. But as I was scrolling through Twitter, I found a post that legitimately made me get out of my bed and come sit on my desk so I could talk about it with you guys. I ended up on this TikTok page, and in this video we're gonna be talking about Ethan and his wife being confronted by one of the
Just see if I could get some money and then go back to ground zero. Is it fucking shooting at me? At least I didn't break my fucking ankles. That's good. I have plenty of food and water. I need meds. fucking soap, bro. MJ, whatever. I need meds. What the hell is happening today? Fuck. Red Bull, I'm not gonna bother. It might alert somebody to my location. It's always good to be sure, you know? Oof, I dropped my mag. Rip. Definitely gonna need to go pick it up. El Piwi. Alright, bud. Take what you can get, you know? Whoa. I gotta get a fucking crash site, bro. I want to find myself a fucking flare. I haven't found any health items, which kind of sucks. Oh my god. Thanks for the pee, guy. Let's get to the fucking crash site. No. That's where I have to go, so I have to go there. Let's go check the glory to the CSU place. Ooh. Okay. Nothing. It's always good to check. Some ripstop. Let's get to the transit to ground zero. Whatever the fuck is going on, it's coming this way and I don't want to be a part of it. APC.
Не обижу, выходи!
Um. Time to go. I've been graced enough. Thank you for what I have been given. Leftover meds. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Alright, I have another chance, guys. I'm not done yet.
Biggest douchebags of all time. We also have more Anissa Jamha crash out and a compilation of iDubbbz being a cuck for about 3 minutes. So we're going all out today. If you enjoyed the video, make sure you subscribe, drop a like, and so there's this TikTok page called Palestine News Network, and their whole thing is to harass people, pretty much force them to be like, can we get a free Palestine out of you? That's literally all they do. And as you guys can see, they have Ethan in one of these. I just want to show you what they do. So this is one.
Wait, quick question. What's your stance on Palestine?
Mike?
What's your stance on Palestine?
Oh, I support Palestine.
Palestine?
I think, yeah,
Oh my God,
I've done a TikTok about it.
Oh my God, I love you.
You did a TikTok about it. You literally just saved Palestine. Oh my God. Not only is she a baddie, but like, she is freeing Palestine, guys, with one fucking TikTok video. Like, I have no idea who this person is, but holy shit. Oh yeah, free Palestine. I made a video on like TikTok. Here we have another one.
Jaden, can I get a free Palestine, Jaden?
Yo, bro, I love you and I love everybody in the world.
Can I get a free Palestine out of you, bro? Let me get a free Palestine, Jaden.
It's so performative. It's so pretentious. Don't really care about the cause. You just want to have these viral fucking TikTok videos. So moving on to the topic of this video, we have Ethan here.
How you doing, sir?
Back again.
All right. Hey, look, we got a question.
Oh, fuck. At least I didn't spawn on the other side of the map this time. Of course. It's there goes my great escape plan. I lost my mag. There it is. Great. Of course, I took the police vehicle recording. I'm out of ammo. Let's go get this stupid thing quick.
Вон он, блядь!
Just keep running. The official dog. Worth it. And I got this stupid ass mission done. I call that a success. roaches. Rip this guy. LP was the one I felt bad about. I appreciate the mags though, they came in handy. Need a 1 ER bayonet. 2 more Damascus knives. Okay, do that. Made a pretty penny out of that. I'm being honest, I wasn't expecting to get away with it. Oh my god, he had a card. And 1,000 euros. Bro, this guy was packing. He was holding up on me. Well, yes. I really do appreciate it, mate. So we got, huh? Take what you can get now. Take what you're given. I got some ammo. It's better than no ammo. Okay. Next thing's next. Church's playground, park. Eat on a haystack. Ground zero. Play park. Bro, how the fuck do they want me to do this? This is madness. MP133. Yeah, fuck.
Question for you.
Sure.
We already know what your answer is.
Yeah, go
But
ahead.
what is your stance on Palestine?
I love it.
You love Palestine?
Yeah, I love Palestine.
But you went to Israel though. You support Netanyahu.
Yo, what the fuck is up with all of these gunshots, dude? Dude, we're talking about Palestine here. Whoever's out here editing these fucking videos, it's just like, come on. Can we get a free Palestine and then shooting sound effects? It's just like, you know what these type of people want the answer to be.
You love Palestine?
Yeah, I love Palestine.
But you went to Israel though. You support Netanyahu.
No, I don't.
You don't support Netanyahu?
No.
Stop it, bro. She was in the IDF.
He voted against him.
You voted against him. What about Ben Gvir? How do you feel about Ben Gvir?
Oh, I think he's insane. Yeah, he's a monster.
You think he's a monster?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I've said that. No, that guy sucks. I mean, he's worse than sucks.
All right, cool. So this is the final test, buddy.
And so here's the last test, buddy. This is how
buddy.
we will know if you're actually free Palestine. It's like, dude, you don't give a fuck. You just want a viral video on TikTok that is gonna pay you like 10 cents. It's like, is it worth this? Is it genuinely worth the effort, dude? Bothering people on their day off, or even if it's a fucking Wednesday, dude. Like, it's just so performative. If it came from a genuine place, that could be one thing, but you know what this guy's objective is, to get a viral video. I truly can't imagine being out and some fucking guy coming up and be like, oh, so we're gonna do like 3 quick tests to see if you actually want to free Palestine or if you're actually a true ally. It's like, I would have gone full Ye, or I would have gone full Kanye. I would have fucking grabbed that camera and smashed it, and I might push you into oncoming traffic.
Some people are saying you're trolling.
Hold on. Is that a dumbass, disrespectful question to come ask a grown-ass superhero? Answer the question. What's your name? What is your first and last name and address, Mitch? What are we doing?
I just need my phone.
Where is your phone? No, she came to me and said,
Jaden, can I get a free Palestine, Jaden?
I don't know you. What is her name? What is this lady's name?
But then at the same time, I understand why Ethan doesn't want to do it. It's just like, it makes you look worse. You know what? Shout out to Ethan for handling this situation so generously. I could never do this. I don't have the patience for it. If I was that big and successful and someone came up to me asking these fucking retarded ass fucking questions, I will crash out. Hey buddy, we're gonna do one final test to see if you actually want to free Palestine. It's like, go jump off a cliff. In Minecraft, of course.
So this is the final test, buddy. Get a free Palestine from me.
Free Palestine.
Free Palestine?
Yeah.
From the river to the sea?
Yeah.
My man, I appreciate that. Okay, go. What about you? You were in the IDF. Wait, hold on. You were in the West Bank. You used to go in people's houses in the middle of the night?
No.
She's a secretary.
I was a secretary.
You were a secretary. Yeah. Can we get a free Palestine from you?
Sure, free Palestine.
All right, cool. You don't support State Yahoo?
No.
I think a lot of people fail to realize that in some countries, not everything revolves around fucking America. In some countries, military service is required. Okay, it's mandatory. I hate this narrative and this fucking mentality that is so cancerous, and it's what the guy is saying. Oh, but you were at the you worked for the IDF, you were in the military. It's like, yeah, I was. It's mandatory. Like, I really don't have an option. Like, either I do that or I get punished by my country. Was I supposed to look into the future? Like, some people are legitimately brain damaged. Guys, can we get a free Palestine out of you? You know that guy wanted a no from either Hila or Ethan, and I think being harassed in the street like this is completely uncalled for. I think it's disgusting. I think internet stuff needs to stay on the internet. I don't see why people love bringing this into the real world. I think people need to draw that line between internet stuff and real life stuff. Homeless people contribute more to society than whoever is running the fucking Palestine News Network account.
So me and Hila went to Rodeo Drive yesterday, and this guy is always there. Like,
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know if he has a job or what he does.
No, he doesn't.
Damn.
I mean, there's no way because he's always there.
Whenever I go there, I'm like, God, I'm gonna run into this guy, and I do.
Yeah.
He's always there.
That's so annoying.
Uh-huh.
It's really listen, I'll say this though, in person, when the camera was off, he was very nice. There was 2 of them, and this guy sprung into action, his buddy, and he was in my fucking face. Like, I was walking, and he was like, he was trying to stop me from walking. He was like in my face, right?
Once again, it's all for social media clout. It's all for virtual numbers. It's just like, guys, look at me. I am a good person. I don't think people like Ethan and Hila deserve this. If I'm not mistaken, they were pretty pro-Palestine way before it got this mainstream. And I'm talking like a few years back. But people seem to forget that. They just see the narrative that Hassan and others have built, including iDubbbz and Anissa, and they're like, they're Hitler. It's just like, talking about iDubbbz and Anissa, though. And someone found this tweet from a while ago. It says, Creator Clash was created because socialism? Elon's Twitter page is the best argument I have for socialism. More money after a point doesn't make you happier. I disagree. Oh my god, I almost fucking choked to death. And I think people like you who are multimillionaires, this is just virtual signaling once again. Oh man, the struggles of being rich, guys. Am I right? The struggles of having money in your bank account. It's why I agree with Hassan when he says socialism isn't a poverty cult. I became more socialist once me and Ian got comfortable, and it's partly why we made Creator Clash. Okay. Okay, buddy, sure. Oh my god, I fucking hate influencers. I hate every single influencer that isn't me, okay? This is a humiliation fetish. This is pathetic, performative, and look, guys, me, the good person. They, them, the bad person. All hell socialist and Creator Clash, which is dead and buried 6 feet under, but all hell Creator Clash. Me when I'm in a pretentious douchebag competition and Anissa Jomha is my opponent. Socialism is when you crowdfund your vanity boxing event and pretend it's charity. No, socialism is when two people at the top keep 34% of the profit generated by a pretend charity vanity boxing event. Socialism is when you secretly pay one fighter $7,000 more than the other, despite many of them only agreed to participate on conditions of equal pay. Now that is true socialism. You keep lying about it, and when confronted, you try to quietly pay yet another fighter an extra $7K from other people's wages to keep them on the card. Socialism. I do love myself some good socialism, and I think this is the best example of that, guys. And before we go, we talked about Ethan, we talked about Anissa, we gotta get into iDubbbz. This morning when I woke up, this video was recommended to me. iDubbbz never beating the cuck allegations.
What?
Nah, it is too good not to share. Sharing is caring.
I did not do my hair myself. I got it done by actually Ian's sparring partner.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ian's sparring partner actually does both of our hair. And he is awesome. He started cosmetology school in 1996. Actually got my hair done, it was at a salon, but it was by Ian's sparring partner for boxing.
Love that fact.
Yeah, it's just such a fun fact.
Yeah.
He's been a cosmetologist since 1996.
Oh, what?
On Wednesday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably stream on Wednesday.
I'll probably be getting my hair done.
Anissa will get her hair did.
Alright, guys. This has to be a public humiliation fetish at this point. Oh yeah, I gotta go get my hair done. But Anissa, this is like the 4th time this week that you get your hair done. I like to get my hair done, Ian. How dare you? Now go sit in the cuck chair. Nah, this is crazy. Please tell me this is fake. I'll be back. I'll be back around 3 a.m.
I gotta pick Anissa up. She's stranded at the mall right now. She thought she could get her hair cut and then go mall shopping after.
How often does she get her hair done, dude?
Damn.
Like 7 times per week? Does she go every single day? Going like 4 or 6 times per week has the same energy of, I'm just gonna sleep over at my best friend's house. Oh, what's her name? Oh, it's a he. And we dated for like 3 years, and I still have feelings for him, and we're gonna sleep on the same bed, but I promise nothing will happen. We're just sleeping over. Okay, have fun. It's like, it just has that same energy. Oh, my boy best friend, he invited me to stay over at his place and sleep on the same bed, but I promise nothing's gonna happen. I promise you. I love you. It's that same type of fucking energy.
Our hairdresser walked up to us, who's also Ian's sparring partner, when we were waiting to get our hair cut, and he was like, Ian, you're allowed to smile.
My hairdresser, Gabe, did this multiple wicked uppercuts to me, and it's like made me like fucking see stars, basically.
So Gabe is not only beating you up, he's also giving you a haircut and hangs out with your wife more than you do. Cuck. Fucking cuck ass energy, dude.
Yeah, my hairdresser, he boxes. He's
a rip. Oh, fuck. Just watch me get smirked. I mean, I hear him. It's not stick my barrel out. Let's keep moving. I'm distracting myself. Let's get a closer look at this place. I'm up to up there somewhere. Don't get distracted. I need to get to the boiler room. Okay, apparently they're really close by. A lot closer than I thought. Okay. Come on. Damn. Thirteen shots. Yeesh. Maybe I can do a bipod.
Time to get out. It's good to go.
I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be right back. If I die, I kinda should have that coming. Scav should be spawning in. Shit, it's almost already here. No keys. Intelligentsia. Nine mil ammo? Nope. What the fuck is this thing? It's better than nothing, I guess. I need to get the hell out of here. This one juicy. Fuck. I could go railroad passage, trailer park. Maybe it's time I piss someone off.
Shit. Yes.
Sag.
Yeah. God.
A bag everyone forgets about. Help, I'm dying.
I love you, fans. I should be just staying here, guys. Fucking looting my ass. Best way. Looting. I've been looting for 10 hours in the stream. I couldn't find them until I looked 500 cabinets. I looked 30 safes. I might be exaggerating a little bit, but anyway, couldn't find a single thing as a PMC, as a scab everywhere, but couldn't find it. But we found it from fence. Was just sitting here for 10 minutes.
Is it that important?
I remember people saying that, oh, it's just sitting on the fence tab is the most beneficial way. Some people were saying that. And I was like, bro, I don't want to do that. That's boring. But now I see it's not boring, but it's smart. I love you, fans. I should be just staying here, guys. Fucking looting my ass. Best way. Looting. I've been looting for 10 hours in the stream. I couldn't find them until I looked 500 cabinets. I looked 30 safes. I might be exaggerating a little bit, but anyway, couldn't find a single thing as a PMC, as a scab everywhere, but couldn't find it. But we found it from fence. Was just sitting here for 10 minutes. I remember people saying that, oh, it's just sitting on the fence tab is the most beneficial way. Some people were saying that. And I was like, bro, I don't want to do that. That's boring. But now I see it's not boring, but it's smart. I love you, fans. I should be just staying here, guys. Fucking looting my ass. Best way. Looting. I've been looting for 10 hours in the stream. I couldn't find them until I looked 500 cabinets. I looked 30 safes. I might be exaggerating a little bit, but anyway, couldn't find a single thing as a PMC, as a scab everywhere, but couldn't find it. But we found it from fence. Was just sitting here for 10 minutes. I remember people saying that, oh, it's just sitting on the fence tab is the most beneficial way. Some people were saying that. And I was like, bro, I don't want to do that. That's boring. But now I see it's not boring, but it's smart. I love you, fans. I should be just staying here, guys. Fucking looting my ass. Best way. Looting.
Haere mai, welcome to 3 News. The days of the government bailing out properties written off by natural disasters might soon be a thing of the past. It comes after the Nelson Tasman region's been hit with floods and slips numerous times in a 2-week period, with hundreds of homes damaged. Locals want help from central government, but Prime Minister Christopher Luxon says bailouts aren't a long-term solution. Lloyd Burr reports.
Crops ruined, bridges destroyed, silt, debris and gravel everywhere, paddocks that have become lakes, homes completely wrecked, some moved to entirely new locations. It's been relentless and it's taken its toll.
People are exhausted, tired, frustrated and in some cases angry.
It prompted this Facebook post from Civil Defence, reminding people to be kind and patient. Inspectors have been out over the weekend, many for the second time in as many weeks.
Red stickered is 4, white stickered to maybe 25 to 30 and a similar number yellow stickered, so all impacted to varying degrees.
Tasman Mayor Tim King says those numbers are almost guaranteed to increase. But concerns are brewing over whether the government will bail out written off properties anymore after this from the Prime Minister this morning.
The government won't be able to keep bailing people out in this way. This is a long-term issue. We need a proper framework in place to work out whether it's landowners, whether it's councils, whether it's central government, banks, insurers, that actually have to create a framework for dealing with these sort of weather events.
And someone has to be the first not to get the assistance that perhaps has been offered elsewhere. It just sucks if it's going to be us.
Asked to clarify, Luxon this afternoon said this.
At the moment, we'll come out of the response phase, then we'll have an assessment of what other support may or may not be needed and how that may happen between central and local government. But that's a conversation for later.
If the government won't pick up the bill afterwards, the Insurance Council wants it to pay for preventative measures.
If we know we're going to have more flooding, extreme weather, landslips in the future, then there are things we can do to get ahead of that. I think most people would agree we'd rather get onto it beforehand rather than spending money to bail out communities after the fact.
I've spoken to other leaders around the world about this issue as well, and no one's any further ahead of us or got any ideas because they're all wrestling with the same challenge.
It still leaves quite a vital question.
The complicated questions about climate change adaptation is about who pays for what, actually. So everyone putting the ball to the different groups, and no one seems to take a responsibility.
I would like to think that there is a transition and that we're not going to be the kind of guinea pig. But yeah, I'm yet to get that reassurance.
Hopefully not a guinea pig, even if parts of the region look like a pigsty.
No, was her. I wasn't kidding a single thing. So why is the intelligence important? Good thing I didn't use the other one. Okay. So, Salisbury. So I only got on the first page, huh? Gas to. Oh. I got a SN dust cover. Bruh. Still can't believe I haven't gotten this. 2 toothpaste and 1 more owl. Bro, where the fuck am I gonna get these things?
Thanks to Steve Kornacki, who's at the big board for us. Steve, you heard Julie talk about this there. It seems as though this is the first die being cast in the 2026 midterms. Republicans say they're going to try and run on at least aspects of the one big beautiful bill. Democrats say they're going to be running against it. You have a look at what Republicans are up against as they seek to maintain their House majority next year. What does the landscape look like?
Yeah, let's take a look at this big picture midterm landscape here from the standpoint of Republicans trying to protect these majorities they used to pass this legislation. Good news, bad news for Republicans politically. The good news start on the Senate side for them, and it's this. They do have that 53-47 majority right now in the Senate. It means that Democrats would need to post next year on the Senate side a net gain of 4 seats. Remember, if it lands 50-50 with Trump as president, his vice president, J.D. Vance, would break the tie. So Democrats would need a net gain of 4 seats here, and you just start to look at the map, look at some of these seats that are up, look where they're up. Democrats going to be playing defense in Michigan, a state that Trump won narrowly. John Ossoff in Georgia, you know, a Trump state right there. Meanwhile, how many Republicans are going to be up in Harris states? The answer is only 1. It's Susan Collins up in Maine. And Collins, of course, has survived some very difficult climates before. So the map here, just in terms of the math for Republicans, it's favorable, very favorable to Republicans holding that majority. We'll see how it plays out, but they're probably feeling good about at least hanging on to their majority there. It's the House side, though, and you just heard those comments you played from Mike Johnson right there. This is what the balance of power looks like in the House right now. These 3 vacancies, they are in Democratic districts, so functionally you could say 220, 215 right now. What that means for Republicans is 220. That means if they lose net 3 seats in the House next year, Their majority is gone, 3 seats. And here's what history says about how the White House party fares in midterm elections. These are the seat changes in the House. We're going back here to LBJ in 66. Look at all that red ink. The red ink here doesn't mean Republican. It means losses. It means the losses of seats. Only 2 times here since this in this modern era have you seen the White House party actually gain seats. It's 1998 and 2002, and there were obvious extenuating circumstances there. In 98, Bill Clinton was the president. Republicans were trying to impeach him. The impeachment was extremely unpopular. There was a backlash against that Republican impeachment push. Clinton gained 5 seats. Democrats gained 5 seats. 2002, George W. Bush. This was a year after 9/11. The entire political climate had been transformed by 9/11, had not really gone back to normal partisan politics. Bush and his party benefited greatly from that. Otherwise, you just see losses here. That's the history that Republicans are up against, that they're trying to defy. Is there any encouraging note for them in this history? Well, ironically, it might be this one right here, the most recent, Joe Biden, 2022. We'll just call this up on the screen quickly. In 2022, Joe Biden was not popular. 44% approval rating. Trump's 45% right now. It was a 9-seat loss for Democrats in 2022. If Republicans lose 9, they lose the House. But 9's not that much more than 3. So ironically enough, I think if there's any hope for Republicans to draw from midterm history, Ryan, it's the Biden midterm of 22. Democrats didn't do that bad given where Biden was that year.
All right. We're getting closer and closer, Steve. I can feel it. Thank you so much. We appreciate that.
We thank you for watching. And remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or watch live on our YouTube channel.
Berkabali bukat mention mother.
The key, it's there. That's what I get for playing around. I'm hungry. Alright, I'm gonna go heat up my food and then we're gonna watch this video.
Okay, guys, so
I have the grub.
I just hopped on for this hardcore Tarkov wipe, and I'm already seeing an issue. This right here, to me and my bad friends, this is basically like a giant f you to your face when you load in the game. So yeah, basically, I'm more than I've ever been in this game before. So enjoy my hardcore dog shit wipe day.
Yeah, I went through. Oh, he's on the staircase. Top right.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no, I ran out of ammo, too. Wait. Let me reload. Okay, now we can fight.
Oh, buddy, you better chill out, buddy. Better chill out, buddy.
I got him. This is just more loot than I know what to do with right now. Should probably try to get out of here now.
That's fucking crazy. Holy shit.
Way too much fucking loot. I don't know what to do. Now for the fun part where I walk my fat ass out of here. Got a lot of decent stuff there. I should be able to get a good start selling it. Well, never mind. Oh, don't worry. It's enough to buy one ADAR. Dude, I'm gonna go broke playing this wipe. Before the video continues, I want to talk to you guys about Gear Up Game Booster. Gear Up is a program that allows you to get better and more consistent ping on online games like Escape from Tarkov. Gear Up is not only incredibly useful, but it's loss comes better ping. Gear Up is a must from here. I think we got him?
Is he dead now? Oh shit.
Third floor.
Bro, I just want to go to woods, man.
This guy has no mercy, bro. This guy has no mercy for us.
He's all the way down by Skybridge. He's just holding the angle.
He's just gonna come attack us when we try to leave.
Yeah, he literally is.
You have to stand like right here, I believe.
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay.
I'm glad I'm bringing in a fucking SMG. Alright, we'll just kill scavs.
Oh fuck me,
Hello?
it canceled.
Somebody's here.
Thank you.
I got
oh my god.
No, wait, I stopped extracting.
Oh my god. Dude, that scared the shit out of me. Dude, I was white knuckling my keyboard and mouse.
Oh, I'm so fucking lucky I killed this guy. I just realized I didn't bring meds.
After all that stress, now we can make it to woods. Finally, bro.
Let me drink and eat this guy's shit.
You drink shit? I want to eat this guy's meat real quick. Hold up.
I'm dead. Fuck, bro. Bro, this game sucks.
I'm still level 1, bro. Oh, you know what this spawn means, especially on wipe day. I actually see a guy on the bottom floor of office. He's right next to the windows.
On our side? The right side?
Yeah. Can you guys back up a little?
Oh, I see him.
I'm bombing it.
You might have got him.
I think he's dead.
Oh my god.
I got killed. I think he got you.
Hey, but stop. I'm going in.
Oh
Stop.
my god.
I'm heavy bleeding. Oh god.
So you should be back by the ATMs.
Nope. Close right.
Close
on
right.
The door.
He's dead.
Nice.
Close some doors. Oh my god, I think you did get him, Jace.
He did die. Yeah, this was the guy.
I'm gonna push.
I'm gonna go extract. I'm heavy boy, fat. Maybe I should just go do the flare. Actually, no. My senses are telling me not to do that.
Beta.
Okay, I'll do it. Lock in, bro.
I'm gonna shut.
Oh, it was a fucking scav. Oh, no! No, 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 no!
What?
No! Stop hurting me!
I want to kill myself. That fucking sucked. Dick and balls. Wait. Apparently you can load into any map, but you're not supposed to be able to.
Click map and then... Wait. Wait. You literally just click on map and then next, and you're okay to go in. Okay, yeah, we can go any map.
Yeah, do we have scabs? Probably not, right? That took...
Wait, 50 minutes? Whoa.
50 minutes per scab?
Like an hour per scav. Dude, this... JP's gonna go broke in 5 raids.
Bro, I'm gonna go broke in 5 raids.
This
they
is
just want
insane.
everybody to be done with the game.
They're just like, yeah, fuck you. Get out. Here, let's go factory to woods.
Yeah, let's spend an hour and a half on both of those maps in one raid. I can't fucking wait. Holy shit.
Dude, what the... Jimmy, you just got here. You have to settle down.
That window. I'm out here. I'm going to woods. See you later.
It's okay, I win this.
Damn it, I just used a bunch of my ammo again.
It's alright. We're gonna go to woods.
Okay, now it is. Interact. So you hold interact. And then you cancel it, and then...
Plant your ass right here.
Dude, why am I still healing?
And we know they're for sure Sturman here.
For sure Sturman. For sure Sturman.
Jimmy, you need to get help immediately.
You alright? Are we okay?
Last bullet. What do you guys, Mark?
Okay, JP.
Actually, I do. Where are you? That's unbelievably tough.
You can transit to Lighthouse from right here.
Ooh, that would be so much fun.
Imagine Lighthouse with these restrictions.
You mean imagine fun? Yeah.
Jimmy looked like he had fun. Bro, how are your raids going?
That's a AI scav.
No, it's
walking around.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, bro. Here. Oh. For me? Here. I have something for you.
I cannot believe that man gave you free stuff. Shot him in the fucking mouth.
Oh, it was worth it. It was so worth it. Oh my god. He has so much shit for my hideout. It's actually unbelievable.
What the fuck is this pistol? What? Hold on, come here. Look at this shit. What the fuck is this?
Why does it look like that? Hold up. You can take it off. Here.
Is it off?
It's off.
Oh, and the hole to the left. You wanna come back? Yeah, okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. I need a light bleed.
You don't have meds? Okay, give it back after. It's on the newspaper.
Oh, alright, thank you.
JP, I mean no offense by this whatsoever, but how do you dress yourself in the morning?
Wait, can we see? Where do you see the prestige? Oh, there we go. Go to prestige, and go to the third prestige. Listen to the character voice.
What's up over there? Oh, never mind.
That is. That's just bad AI.
It's actually AI.
Like in the movies, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Wow.
I'd be checking crack and slipping fingers in there, dude, on accident. I'd be wiping with my finger nubs.
Bro, I'm putting that in the video.
Up top.
Two. One far left, close right.
Close
One
right
dead.
dead. Close right dead.
Far left,
Reloading.
back sight.
I think that guy's dead.
We
No
kill
way,
both?
no way,
Yeah, he's
prone.
dead.
Yo.
Dead.
Whee!
Whoa, right in front.
Oh, yeah. I'm pushing up on the right.
I'm getting low.
One's dead. There's a second. Oh, behind us.
Is it behind?
Yeah, we're getting shot from behind too. Fuck. I'm running into the factory building. Fuck, I got a bandage.
Dead as fuck here. Yeah.
He got you?
Yep.
I hear a million noises around me. I'm playing dead.
2 hours later.
I think it worked. Everyone seems to have run past. And I think some loot got dropped in here. No! 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 Camping the corner the whole time? Oh my god, he shot me in the face after sitting in the same spot for like 10 hours.
This is the wipe of the rat.
No.
I hope it is just a hood. Ow!
Cross away.
Suppressing fire!
Get down! By the bus stop. Oh,
Oh god. Whoa! Boys, I'm not making it out. I'll suppress them.
Is this what these kids be doing?
Can you shoot at them right now?
My
I don't see them right now.
Just shoot in their
opportunities are
general
so
direction.
unadventurous. I just don't understand.
Don't worry, Quinn, I'm with you.
What? Nice.
He's dead.
For a solo surprise, is your friend.
I'm trying to shoot him, guys. I'm trying to shoot him.
I'm shooting at him.
I'm shooting into the bushes.
It's your
I'm
ally.
popping. He's out. Oh my god.
Got him. Got him.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Shooting gents. Sorry, Mike.
Back to the old tarkov trend.
I'm gonna nade down the hallway up here.
Rip.
What happened?
Jason's dead.
Where is he?
Yeah, he's in there.
Crash. Damn, that shit was good.
proof that this wipe is just an event from last wipe. I have 3 proofs of it. First of all is the gym glitch. Gym, you can use the gym from who did not wipe from last wipe. If you have it on the friend list, you can go visit the gym and use it. I thought they were gonna fix it pretty quick, so I didn't cover it, but it doesn't seem like they're fixing it. Second is that people are getting rewards from last prestige. Let's actually check out the proofs. I just got too many reports about it. Had a friend who prestiged last night and sent over 24 Bitcoin. He's received it today after the wipe, and he has all these items, all the Bitcoins. Third is the one where people are getting things from off the flea market from last wipe that people listed last wipe but were receiving it back on the next wipe, such as they put up a red key card from last wipe which was abundant due to the whole event of Martroom spawning with a bunch of Mart keys. They were on the flea market listed, but they came back. People received it on this wipe. This kind of thing happened last wipe. People bought the items such as Martroom keys at the start of the wipe because it was still listed on Flea. So I'm guessing they have like a separate server for the flea market and they don't wipe the flea market. They don't know how to do it. Like, it's just stupid. It happened twice in a row in a wipe. And also the prestige and also the gym. I guess they have another server for the gym hideout. I did kind of realize that because whenever you have an issue in the game, not loading into hideout helps you out a lot. Turn off the pre-loadout hideout thing in your settings, guys. It causes you a lot of problems. Actually, it's not Holy Trinity. There's one more. There was a big glitch on reserve. There was like 60 player scabs on one map on last wipe, and there's another one on this wipe. Let's check out those 2 clips. This one, Scab Central. What the hell is this, bro?
Look at my stream. Oh my. Didn't go off, guys. There are so many people already passed me.
It's reserve again.
Oh my god. Oh my dude. People everywhere.
You know what's funny about like Tarkov clips is that they all have like this bit washed out color because the game is so fucking dark. Everybody tunes it off. I have it too, but anyways.
Yo, my friend wants to know why he can't connect. What's going on, dude? Holy shit. Yo. Oh.
Yeah.
That would be
Interesting. There's another one we watched yesterday. This was like last wipe though. So they didn't fix it from last wipe. Look at that. Like Japanese dude. A Rob dude or something. Why is Allen Bunka a Korean dude? For every country. They should just do this as a guys. What do you guys think this as an event, or just, you know, just do this as a default. Make it into a community game. Tarkov community. Anyways, that and another thing to cover real quick, which I don't like it too much because it's, again, I'm 90% sure it's a third-party program being used in PvE to generate these items. There was a dude coming at my chat yesterday while I was streaming saying that he had an AK-50 spare. He also mentioned it was on PvE, I think, to give it to me so I can, I don't know, maybe show it off or something. And then I asked him, oh, how did you get it? Can you tell me how you got it? Can we know the quest or where you can get it, or the loot spawns or loot where you can get it? And he said it was confidential, and it was like 90% sure it was generated by a third-party program in PvE. It kind of happens a lot. If you did not do it, please do tell me how you done it, how you got it legitimately, and he never answered. Anyways, there's a bunch of clips about it already on YouTube, or like this kind of guy I'm gonna show you guys a little bit soon. It could be
Game
SPG,
crashed,
it could be PvE, but using third-party program. As far as we know, AK-50 does not have a quest line added into the game yet. I heard it's in the game files, item is there, but nothing about the quest I have ever heard about. Anyways, let's check out the clip. So yeah, I asked the guy who posted this video. He said he bought it from fans. I do not recommend you guys to buy these kind of things from the fans because it's a third-party program. Generated stuff is probably bannable, or things might happen to your account. I don't recommend it, but that's what is happening in the game. There is like one thing we can share before. It's just a thing that Nikita mentioned. I don't think it's gonna actually happen that quick, but it would be pretty interesting if it happens. Let's check it out real quick. So Nikita answered to one of the guy in the Twitter asking, do you think the transit system will be a good permanent addition to Tarkov when everyone spawns at the same time in the raid? Is it possible to have players spawn in at random times during raids with increased timers and loot respawning? And he said yes, it's possible. So it's gonna be consistent live service, lifetime raids, which would be pretty interesting. That's like open world stuff. I doubt this gonna happen though. They barely managed to do the transit or the server management, but it is definitely an interesting news that he mentioned it. Anyways guys, thank you guys for watching. If you guys like these kind of contents, please leave a like, and also if you want to check me out on live stream, check out Twitch and YouTube stream and Kick stream. And I'll be also doing a lot of variety stuff, such as variety games after Tarkov wipe, and I'll see you in the next video. Goodbye guys.
Ouch. Damn. Ooh. My back just cracked real good.
especially this last couple of weeks, has been pretty amazing.
Some people have called you the bodyguard of Western civilization.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that title?
Well, I understand what they mean. It was going bad. We were going bad. This country was going bad. A lot of people were talking to China and others about getting involved because we were a dead country. We were gone. In the minds of many, I tell you, in my mind, one of the reasons I ran, I saw what was happening very early on. When I saw people pouring
I'm gonna get a little sleepy now. Okay. I forgot I had Dorm's keys. Den of Wolves. Nothing, huh? Okay. Did they just run into that mine? Did you see that shit? Motherfucker was wild. I need to go to ground zero. I need at least 40K. Lol. Okay. I don't have any money anyways, it doesn't matter. Let's just use it. And he's off. Winston, Amelia. $45 ACP. Super performance slugs. US. I guess now I can finally take something of high caliber out if I have it. Looks like they didn't get everything. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Cat, please, you're gonna get me killed.
Found an exit. Exit locked.
Who is to blame here, Tucker? You ask, I'm going to use your words. Who's to blame? Know this. That's the word choice of losers. Let me explain one thing about Texas. And that is, Texas, every square inch of our state, cares about football. You could be in Hunt, Texas, Huntsville, Texas, Houston, Texas, any size community, they care about football. Every football team makes mistakes. The losing teams are the ones that try to point out who's to blame. The championship teams are the ones that say, don't worry about it, man, we got this. We're gonna make sure that we go score again, that we're gonna win this game. The way winners talk is not to point fingers. They talk about solutions. What Texas is all about is solutions. Who is to blame here, Tucker? You ask, I'm gonna use your words. Who's to blame? Know this. That's the word choice of losers. Let me explain one thing about Texas. And that is, Texas, every square inch of our state, cares about football. You could be in Hunt, Texas, Huntsville, Texas, Houston, Texas.
Ouch. Whenever we finished it, right?
Somebody said, "Help me, Eddie Murphy." He's like, "Can't do it for you." No. That's funny too, because he made a little career out of starring with funny black dudes. As Winslow planned, they are terrible at their job. They abuse this man. They go and take his pills. I mean, it's some shit you're not even supposed to with until you give it this. They go. They say we want to play poker, so they gonna get his pills. What the fuck, man? They're gonna be worth $100, right? Mixing them all up together. Yeah, they mix them like jelly beans. Yeah. You don't even know what pills are what. They're gonna be 50. The red and white was gonna be 25. Boy, that's some ghetto shit right there. You're back to work. Hell no, we playing poker.
Yeah, they did everything but have them play dice.
Yeah, and they just dump them all on the table. Yeah, all mixed together. Like they just like they just got to trick or treating. Hey, you know you can't take certain pills with other pills, right?
All right.
Here, take these.
Yeah, right. It's scoop a handful.
And of course, since they pulled them out, they playing with them, they lose them. Open it. Yeah, because somebody would have come in, so they just pick up the whole table, throw it in the trash. Oh. Fuck it. So now the pills are mixed up with the cards and some food they ate and they're eating on the table. So yeah, what do y'all think happened? Oh no! With rice and cards, rice and all kind of garbage and shit. So Cool wants to go home because this. Yeah, because the job's already bad, so he's looking like, hey, look, first of all, this place sucks. Second of all, we're going to get caught for doing something, so I want to go home.
Yo, I want to go back to East New York now, man. You taking me?
That should be simple. Somebody should take him while the other person stays there, but they both, but this is their thought. Because somebody should take him, somebody should stay with old Uncle Al, but not these idiots. They decide, like, we can't leave him here by himself. Bring him forth.
What you talking about, man? We can't leave him by himself.
Yeah, what? One of y'all could have stayed at home with him. Right.
No. We do everything together.
So they're taking him to the airport. Yeah. Well, no. They're supposed to take him to the airport, but somehow they got into a detour picking up hoes. So they pick up girls. Never make it to the airport. I think they at first it seemed like it might be prostitutes, but then it just
but those girls seem like they're just hanging out.
But no, they're not prostitutes. They're just girls that hang out at night on a corner.
It's Miami. So.
No, that's true.
They're willingly get in your car without knowing you.
So they end up picking up some hoes.
Spring break.
As long as you buy them a gift.
They just standing around at night waiting for three fat black dudes and an old white man.
This looks interesting.
Yeah.
Get in. Okay.
Story. Yeah, why not?
3 rappers and a millionaire. This should work out.
No, they ain't rappers. They're 3 dumbasses.
We know that.
They don't know that. And some old white dude that who knows, they're about to eat his ass or something. But they and so they pick up these girls, man, and they had to they were supposed to go to the airport, but they head straight to the skating rink.
Skating rink? That is not what I thought you were going to say.
You didn't expect that?
I thought you were going to say to the club.
No, they go to the skating rink.
Right to the skating rink.
These are nice girls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and these are classy dudes. so
they do have great cuisine at the skating rink.
Yeah. But they head to the skating rink, and at first, it immediately turns into elder abuse.
He's like, bitches, get on there.
But then one of them gets on his lap.
Oh, that's it.
And my man, Uncle Al, boy, he felt something that he hasn't felt in a long time. That ass.
Yeah, he's like, you know what?
And look at it, he's like, yeah. And by the way, that's not his eyes, that's his dick.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we got that.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, wait, what's the sound after that?
He's on Hanna-Barbera sound effects.
Yeah, for real, man. Yeah. I don't know goddamn pills. Exactly. I got the cure right here.
Oh, look at
yeah, I'm about to get some ass tonight.
Uncle Alvin's back, baby.
Yeah, that's right. That's all I needed.
And she liking it too. Look at it.
Yeah, it's good to her too.
Give it to me, Daddy.
Yeah.
So, you know, just like that, these three fat black dudes who are constantly on the verge of killing this man.
Fall over immediately.
Yeah. Fall over with him. But
it's like, what you niggas supposed to go to the airport? Y'all supposed to be at the airport right now.
To the airport.
He didn't even think about the airport. Last time I thought about the airport, Cool ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, not now.
When they pulled out the gate, it was airport. Then it was like, oh, bitch, escaping.
Boy, the airport ain't never brought up again. But through the miracle of ignorance and ass, they brought this man back to life. Oh, the irony! Who would have predicted it?
Hey, that's all it takes sometimes.
Yeah. Ignorance and ass.
That's right. Our ass is strong.
Crazy ass black dude.
Yeah. Now he's like, what you got to say about me and my boy? He loves him now, man.
Not only is he brought back to life, but he cool now. You know, he's down. He's down.
No,
my man,
not that.
He speaks the lingo of the black youth, and again, that goes about as cool as you expected.
Chill out, Winslow.
Bitch, how dare you?
Like, what the? Like, you just said it.
Chill out, Winslow.
Like, what the hell is going on with the video? He's so disbelief. I can't even get the next video.
Oh, dang.
He's like, what the hell?
I think it's terribly unfair of you to put me through all this worry.
Step off, homeboy.
Bitch. I speak the jive now.
Did I say it right? Not really, but this is gonna
be. Ain't nothing cringe about this at all.
Stop bugging.
Stop bugging.
What is slapping for?
Because I think because they were slapping each other.
Stop bugging.
You knocked his ass to the wall. This is my favorite line because before he was making sure to drop the G's at the end and, you know, make it sound like slang. This way he pronounced properly the whole thing.
Will you guys please stop illing?
Stop illing.
He's reverting back.
Yeah. When would you happen to have it in Grey Poupon?
You can see Ralph Belvis like, you want me to say what? Man, look at his face. He's like, I guess. I think you left out some words here.
Uncle Al is down. It's predictable, yes. You know that going in that this was going to happen. You know they were going to get him off his pills because they were going to mess up. He was going to get brought back to life. He was going to be down with them.
It's the magical hero arc.
Yeah.
But it's also that the buffoon, not really Three Stooges, but like we're so silly, but because they're real. Yeah. And they just act. And so he loves them, and there's no pretension about that kind of thing.
Yeah. But we've seen this before. They've taken the old person out and showed him a good time, and it turns out all he needs to do is just hang out with some young people, some hip young people, and it's that going in. That's not the problem with the movie. Also, there are some jokes that were funny to me that I did think were genuinely. Laugh out loud funny. There's a dog in the movie right here.
God damn.
Who may or may not be racist.
I need another hour.
That dog is a bigot, man. Nah, he just likes dog meat.
Damn, and you a bigot too.
Yeah. Wait, what the fuck did you say? Hold on. Fuck the dog. What did you say?
Yeah, what the hell?
You've been doing this your whole entire life.
Shit, you worse than that dog.
Yeah, I knew you thought differently.
Yeah, you high yellow bastard.
Yeah, you high yellow motherfucker.
I knew y'all was down on dark asses the whole time.
You yellow bone piece of shit. You're like, fuck you, mug bone.
Goddamn yellow ass raccoon looking motherfucker.
Take that fucking head off.
But so that dog had been messing with them the whole time. But when Winslow sees the fat boys finally doing a good job and giving this man some youthful spirit, he says, you know what? I'll just kill Uncle Al myself.
Murder. Yeah, just straight up murder. I'm tired of this shit.
It's so funny you're gonna inject somebody with poison, but you make sure the bubbles.
You put some alcohol on his arm and shit.
He just saw some people do it on TV.
I don't want to be getting an infection. Now here's your strychnine. So when he's about to like poison Uncle Al, one of the fat boys, Buffy, he comes in and catches him, and then that's when my man throws a needle out the window. Oh, he got the dog. He killed the dog. And of course he's eating. Yeah, of course he's eating. He's in back. He's eating coffee. He ain't drinking coffee. He eating coffee grain. That's Maxwell House. He eating. Come on, make sure it is. Yeah, I know what the fuck, man. Again, give this brother a regular snack.
I thought it was like a midnight snack, but it's coffee.
No, he's eating coffee grain. Hungry motherfucker.
He can't even drink coffee like a normal human being.
Drink coffee. I eat coffee. I'm hungry.
Well, that way he can stay up longer and eat more.
Yeah. I swear to God, I was like, man, I hope you ain't eating pork rinds or something. Coffee, what?
So, not only was let me see, because his reaction was funny, man. So not only is Winslow's reaction funny because he realized he killed a dog, but he loved that dog, but he got to keep a straight face for Buffy over here.
How you doing?
Okay, that's all right. That was kind of funny. That's good acting. That's good. That's
he's
good.
hilarious, man.
And the music is a little funny too.
And then the next scene,
they could have not had him too long.
Yeah, and we know what happened, but the next scene, he's still trying to fool you, make you think that Uncle Al probably died, which is halfway through the movie, so he didn't. But what they did, but the visual here is actually funny to me.
So vibrant is taken from our midst.
That looked not like that.
Oh man,
that looked like one of those shows where you try to make cakes.
Yeah.
And you made a bad looking cake.
So some taxidermists aren't very good.
No, man,
they use no original parts.
No, man, that dog's in a witness protection program. Somebody just made some paper mache and put that dog that thing there. He was like, look, somebody tried to kill me. I gotta get out of town.
You know what? You know this is a whole movie because they never kill dogs.
Oh no!
They didn't pretend like they killed dogs.
That is true. It made it a joke.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, that looks like a damn chupacabra right there.
Right, yeah. It does, man. It looks like Looney Tunes.
The problem with the movie is the fat boys trying to be the Three Stooges, the new Three Stooges. Because first of all, to be the Three Stooges at all is extremely hard. Because whether you like their humor or not, you know, their humor was unique to them.
Yeah. Well, also it took planning. You go like, oh, how hard is that? Just slapping each other. It's like there's a whole lot more to it.
There's a lot of choreography, a lot of things going on with that.
There's a lot of stuff going on here. Because see, the thing, if you're gonna if you're gonna try to be the Three Stooges, you still have to make it your own. You know, and to do that, you got to understand the Three Stooges, and they don't understand the Three Stooges. They don't get it. You know, like you guys were saying, the Three Stooges, it seems like they are just doing a bunch of slapping each other. You know, it's not that. It's choreography, and there's writing and jokes that go with it. You know, they actually say things, they perform after they slap each other.
I love Curly would always come at him. He wouldn't hit you, but he'd go, man, you did it, motherfucker. You know, oh, heck, like, hey. And nobody looks at you like Mo, boy. Ooh, he about to whoop my ass. Mo would do that look like.
As a viewer, you see it coming.
Yeah, you're like,
don't say nothing to him.
Leave him alone. He about to hit you.
Larry, what are you doing?
Yeah, the fat boys don't get it, man. You know, they just feel like kids fighting in the backseat of a car, or you know, like brothers, like siblings, just fighting each other. They're not putting a performance. They think like they're slapping each other, kicking each other in the ass is what makes them the Three Stooges. The music. You know, that's all they
That's
pretty
not,
much.
but that's not how it's supposed to go.
No. Now, and sometimes it is funny because it's just fun to watch a fat hit the ground.
You're kind of stupid, man.
The sound effect there made it funny, but you know, listen, even when they try to get it right, or it seems like they're getting close to it, they're still just copying the Three Stooges. Did you notice they don't have any dialogue or lines? They're just hitting each other.
Barely any choreography.
And it's just kind of random how they do it.
Right.
Yeah.
See, with the Three Stooges, like you just did a perfect example. It was usually something happens, and Mo's like, "Which one hit me? I didn't hit you. Yeah, you did. It wasn't you, then you. You know, and I'm gonna get you. Boom, 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 you know, that kind of stuff. It has to start. It has to build.
They just decide.
You just slap him for no reason.
They just hitting each other for no reason. They just decide like, hey, hey, you stupid. No, you stupid. Like they don't even have any joke. They just they're quiet. Like they don't know what to say.
Yeah, and in between the Three Stooges, they all had distinct personalities. You got to know them. You kind of anticipated what was going to happen, or you knew what it meant. And even though that was supposed to happen here, because the director talked about how he hung out with them so he could get their individual personalities down. But when you watch it, there are no individual personalities. They're just three big kids.
Yeah, even that lazy scene right there, we could have one little thing could have made it funny. You know, they both hit him, and then if you try to slap them both, and they duck, and then he falls.
Sure.
There you go, right there. Boom! I just fixed it.
So
I wish you could have been there.
Yes. Where were you, sir? So it's not just the slapping. They try to do other Stooges homages here. Now they're best friends with Uncle Al. So now he takes him to play polo, which it's just an excuse for them to do dumb shit and look stupid.
That guy fell off a horse.
Yeah.
That horse like, get your big ass off me.
Yeah.
You're fat. You failed.
You could have tied the saddle on, but okay.
Yeah, I know, right? Also,
that buckle, it has a purpose, but don't worry about it.
Also, you could have got the stuntman that kind of way close to it. It's like, that stuntman about 20 pounds. A lot of
And they got, and this is another Three Stooges thing they do. They
Where
got
am I gonna get 40K,
bro? Looked at the fattest one, Buffy Love or whatever. He said, "Oh hell no." I'm gonna lay here and protest this shit.
They try to do it like Three Stooges.
So the Three Stooges, they always have rewind the film and they can go fast and they act like a dog will faint, lay on the ground like that. So that is a Three Stooges thing right there. But the worst thing with this movie is something that actually makes it the funniest is the third act, because this is where Winslow's plan starts to unravel, and so does the rest of the movie. Because the movie just starts making things up as they go along.
Winslow's plan starts to unravel.
Yeah, man. So this kind of starts when the Fat Boys, they stop the movie to turn into a music video, because they just find a random video camera in a room somewhere.
And action!
Hey, look. They're musical performers. That's cool. Of course, they're gonna stop and do a musical number right there.
Yeah.
You know, that's what they're mainly known for.
You know what? As much as I hated this movie, I saw this musical number and that song was in my head for the last few days.
It is a catchy song, man, and they are good performers.
Yeah,
as big as they are, they got a lot of stage presence. They move around.
They move
presence is all over the stage.
I like that guy. I used to love the Fat Boys.
Yeah.
But then they start.
Oh shit!
They start acting a fool.
Well, of course. That's the core concept.
Yeah, and they knock the power off of the house by stepping on a computer because one computer holds it controls all the power for the whole house. Oh, wait a minute. No, here it is.
Blew up.
The monitor, the computer.
And the sparks came flying the fuck out.
And knocked out the power of the whole house.
Hey!
He ran in the movies.
Who turned out the lights?
He just kicked the monitor and the spark came flying
out. Yeah, I told you.
Meanwhile, after tearing up the house, they still ain't learned a goddamn thing. So after your boy Prince Marky D got arrested for hollering at white women from a mile down the road even, the other fat boys, they decided to go out at night and start creeping next door to be peeping toms to watch some more.
Yeah, like nobody learns anything.
Nobody learns nothing. Like after they saw this man go to jail, they said, well, let's go look at some more white women. Except this time, let's be creepy about it. So they go.
And actually illegal.
Yeah, illegal. Yeah, they go run into the bushes in the middle of the night.
Oh my God.
Asses.
Black. They run through the bushes.
Yeah.
Well, they do blend in.
In that neighborhood too.
What's that floating hat? And they go, but you can hear them rumbling through the bushes because they big. So they go and start doing peeping toms on young white women who are swimming.
Damn. Definitely 80s.
Yo, yeah. And it's funny too because they watching these white women the whole time. The whole time they just criticizing.
Too skinny. Too damn skinny. See the bones and shit.
Yeah.
I want a woman who looks like a Cadillac.
Well, you ain't going to get one yet.
Well,
They're right there. They ain't going nowhere.
Why don't you go on back?
I'll be here just to
They sit up there criticizing. They ain't going nowhere. Nope. Well, we just doing a review right now.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, hard as rocks.
Yeah.
I don't want her no way.
So this is funny. This is a weird thing because the movie is PG, not PG-13. The movie is PG.
Really?
Yeah. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, sir.
Oh, okay.
You can go look it up.
No. I believe you. It's just I know what comes next.
Yeah. The movie's PG, and for some reason now you can get away with showing an ass sometimes, like in Splash.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Daryl had his ass.
I don't remember if I brought food. Oh well, fuck. Well, I should have probably ran the other way. Rip. At least I didn't lose my food.
You can see it. All right, kids know what ass is, whatever. They think it's funny. But here, this woman gets out and she's showing titties and ass.
Look at that
course, you can't see it because I can't show it to you, but you gonna watch the movie.
God damn.
They'll cock tease you.
You'll PG.
All I see is pixels. I mean,
I rate you C for cock tease.
so she's butt ass nigga.
She meant ass and titties, right? Like you could see everything. So of course the police get called because who ain't gonna notice two big Negroes sitting on the wall like Black Humpty Dumpty is in a big ass spotlight, bright ass spotlight right here.
And again, what they gonna say?
Yeah, what they gonna say? So they get the police called on them. I see two big ass gorillas sitting on my wall over here.
Big Toms, yeah.
And gorillas and bears.
They bears, yeah, all big, any big animal.
Gorillas in the mist.
Damn, Bigfoots, anything. So when they get caught, they run. Where they run? They run home. And when they run home, they run home. Yeah, so now when they run home, so now it's a bunch of dumbasses just running through this house. Because it's hard to tell who's dumber. Is it the cops, the fat boys, or is it the criminals? Watch what these fools do.
This is the police! Come out and give yourselves up!
Hey, man! That was the wrong thing to do!
I'm gonna shoot while the police are here.
You said police, right? Oh, that's for us?
I don't know about you, but I got paid to do a job. Man.
Hell no, I'm gonna finish this.
Get out, bitch! Don't do that, man! He looked at like, but the way the other dude looks back, he's like, I know this motherfucker. Hey, man! God damn!
Oh, boss gonna be proud of me. But guess who gets arrested?
Mr. Officer, sir, I don't know these two. They broke in on me and my girl, and I ain't got nothing to do with it.
These nigga ass went straight to hide under a couch.
Under a couch, big ass legs kicking and shit.
Damn plaid pants right here.
I know. Man, they would have put a bullet right both of us.
Right. Yeah.
Blam.
Just on general principle.
Yeah, just because okay, you guys had this coming.
You know, damn plaid Easter egg pants.
Yeah,
I'll fill out the form.
Well, man, you ain't too far. You saw the movie because at this point, listen, at this point, I really don't know what's going on. I might be missing some things, but I'm gonna tell you, I didn't really care. It didn't matter.
I didn't care. I should
because the police take them in, and they're not getting the answers that they want, so they turn straight racist and say, you know what, we just gonna drive you out in the country and beat the shit out of you.
Oh, what's a Florida lie detector?
Don't ask.
A Florida lie detector is a 300-pound white man with a baseball bat.
God damn!
What the man? Oh no!
Yeah, I mean, at first I said, well, maybe they just corrupt police, but he had to make a point of saying it's a 300-pound white man coming to beat your black ass. You thought you was big.
Right. Somebody who hates black people. It looks like you got some rope and an axe.
Oh, God.
And as I said, it's so illegal that they had to take them out of the precinct. They had to drive them off into a country or alley or somewhere or something.
Welcome to Florida.
Yeah, exactly. They took him out to the swamp and feed the gators later. Gators like, I can't eat this much.
I can't eat all that shit.
Well, I guess we got leftovers. But just lucky for the fat boys, the cops still have their dry cleaning in the cop car. So the fat boys take the coat hangers and to get away, they start driving the car with the coat hangers.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, you ain't mad, you.
No, straight corner, boy.
You boys.
You gotta give it to them. Those boys got skills.
Yeah.
Must have picked them up in Brooklyn.
That's what they said.
This is
Brooklyn, baby. So Winslow gets so desperate that they're like, damn, we can't even kill this dude because he's fat, get in the way. So they get desperate enough to just say, you know what? Let's just go to Al's vault, get some dynamite, do some cartoon things like let's just stick some dynamite in at the door and blow it up.
To the Acme factory.
Yeah, and by the way, it sounds hard, but it's really not that hard to do because the vault is made out of styrofoam and
I was gonna say, cardboard, paper mache and shit. Cheap man.
It is a cartoon vault.
Oh my god.
That's a vault they made for a high school stage play right there.
Look at it blowing the steel caught on fire. What?
That's what it looked like when damn cardboard catch on fire. Get the hell out of here. And because they're Cuban, again, they got to keep reminding you.
Mira, hay mucho oro. Mucho oro.
Mira, todo oro.
Ay, caramba.
Santa Maria.
They said, well, since we got all this dynamite, let's just go ahead and blow up Uncle Al and Marky and Marky's new girlfriend, and she's the girlfriend because she's the only black maid in the house.
Right.
Firecrackers and shit. What's happening?
He got knocked out. I don't know.
Yeah, you remember how he got knocked out? I know it was something stupid.
I see you hollering. This motherfucker got laid out. I said, what happened? I know he got knocked out.
I don't remember, man.
Was that whole thing where he had the tape and he tripped?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember. Man, listen.
I just remember something real stupid.
And like I said, man, they just started doing anything. I don't remember what happened because I don't care. Because
there's not a plot anymore.
They don't have a plot no more. Because they say it now, well, the only ones who can save the day are the two remaining fat boys who ain't laid out on the ground right there. and hey, they can save the day because now, lucky for them, those cop suits they found in the car, they fit perfectly. Even though they 10 sizes larger.
No, come on, man. Come on now. Yeah. Y'all had to go to a tailor or something.
Maybe they're more like the for stripper cops. and they're spandex.
Again, they would not be none spandex enough to fit that right there. Nope. They could save the day if they just stop around. But the movie, that's not gonna happen. Because the movie now, they just got them just doing dumb shit just to fill time. I mean, really. Like they start they go to a pantry and find glue, and what they do, they just put it all over them, and they start gluing floor mats to their feet.
Hey, yo! I'm stuck to my feet, man. Come on, let's go.
And you're like, why is this happening?
Why is this happening? That things I really don't even know why. I don't know why they're doing. They just start running around with a vacuum cleaner for no reason. Because they just need a prop to do silly shit with.
I'm glad I had these size 50 jeans.
They start playing hide and seek.
Hold up, come in! I'm coming!
Hey, get out of there! Get your ass out of there! And they actually find something useful to use, but because they just find, and they set it up early in the movie like foreshadow. Because they came in, the first thing they saw was a wall full of guns. Like, yo, look, guns! Look, everybody! Yeah, guns! So they find some guns, which they use to kill. Grandfather clock.
A grandfather cuckoo clock. Which don't make no sense.
That clock was smarting off.
Yeah, I heard him. Yeah, it's cuckoo.
What was he talking about?
But they got no cuckoo word on it.
We actually, but yeah, one or the other, man. It's a grandfather clock or it's a cuckoo clock.
What the hell is that?
So the fuse that was lit to blow up Uncle Al and Prince Marky D. They finally find the fuse, and they put their weight to good use. They do a cannonball. Luckily, there's a pool next to.
Oh, good. Oh yeah.
Yeah, luckily there's a pool next to the fuse, so they do a cannonball to put it out.
And that quick.
Yeah. and after they saved them, I shit you not. This is not me missing anything. This is not a weird cut. Right after they saved them, that fuse lights itself again.
Oh, shit.
Come over here.
Yeah, I like you, motherfucker. Yeah,
you ain't got me out yet.
I'm sick of y'all.
So now
Yes.
Winslow thinks, yes, I got away with it. So now that Winslow thinks that they're dead,
talking shit.
he wants to make it look like he tried to help, like he wasn't in on it. In fact, he got injured while trying to help. So he tells Luis, the loan shark Cuban dude, to just shoot him in the ass.
Just graze me. Don't worry. Por favor.
Yeah. See you.
Yeah.
Just man.
Yeah. Make sure you get my money.
So people, and this is the craziest part of the movie to me right here. So, like I said, Winslow thinks that they're dead. He's been shot in the ass. But our heroes arrive just in time to see him with that bullet in his ass. And not only did they get a good laugh, but...
Oh, wow.
That's the end of the movie! Oh, God! We saw nothing!
Prince Marky D looks just as surprised as the rest of us.
You're like,
That's the end?
Wait a minute, we got more stuff to do. Hey, but just in case you were confused,
Wait, he's like, why is the main part of this and not my character?
Yeah.
He's over there like, what's up here, y'all? Wait, what?
Okay, so
like those Cubans ran off with all your gold, by the way.
So I say, it ends like that, but no, it's like they ran out of movie, man. They didn't have nothing to do, so they do that epilogue where they, instead of just trying to find a right way to end the movie, we're just gonna tell you what happened to all these people.
Cool became a lifeguard.
What?
He's currently training to swim the English Channel.
No, he's not. What? No one's buying any of this bullshit, by the way.
Well, maybe in real life he is right now.
No, not now. Yes, now
He became a lifeguard.
Not here.
He was immediately fired.
And they just I don't know if they're trying to be funny, or they're just trying to give everybody a happy ending, but it just gets dumber and dumber.
Because he's big in the English Channel.
Well, but it's funny at first, but now he's swimming the English Channel. Like, all right.
Okay, cool.
Sure.
Yeah, then they just start
People
getting
do
dumber
that,
and dumber
I guess.
with it. Like, okay, nobody's buying this bullshit.
Buffy went to medical school. Is now practicing heart surgery at a hospital in Beverly Hills.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
I married Nico. We now have 4 children and 1 on the way.
I believe that.
Yeah. That's the only realistic one.
Even with the end credits, they still got more fat boys whacking this guy. No one cares.
Okay.
Yeah. Just let it end like a cartoon laughing and then
Disorder lies.
What you said at the end? It ended just like a damn cartoon, man. Look at him like,
What's happening? Yeah. He's like, hey, man.
I know y'all just ain't gonna eat the movie right now. Well, would you look at that? You made it to the end of the video. That means you really like us. So just go ahead and press that like button and subscribe while you're at it. And check out our other channels, our social media like Instagram, TikTok, and our Patreon where we have new stuff coming up all the time. And we'll see you on the next video.
Très bien, pацаны.
Oh my god, they're still talking about this.
So apparently Cherry and J-Stoke has been in a romantic relationship for a while, since January, okay? At least, okay? And they've only met up recently in June, okay? And they have split up now, all right? And now Cherry is accusing J-Stoke
More drama
of using her to acquire information about Destiny, okay? Anti-fan information about Destiny. That is essentially what Cherry is accusing J-Stoke over, okay? So if this is your first time hearing this, you've probably been living under a rock, or you have been touching too many rocks because you've been living IRL this entire time, okay? So Destiny was right. They were dating cringe in January and then actually met up in June, yeah. And considering how a lot of anti-fans' criticisms revolve around, you know, Destiny taking advantage of mentally ill women. And Cherry herself is one of the most mentally ill women in the space, okay? Despite her mature attitude, mature looks, she herself has the immaturity to never seek therapy, okay? Which makes her the ultimate BPD princess, okay, for Destiny and J-Stoke to utilize back then, okay? With that being said, alright? With that being said, obviously, very yikes. But regardless, yeah, he's done for. He can't cover Destiny anymore. In my opinion, he can't cover Destiny anymore without being called out for being like a hypocrite, essentially. Okay? But yeah, alright. And you know what's the funniest meme is that essentially J-Stoke was trickle down fucking Cherry, right? I think a few years ago, I think J-Stoke made a tweet at some point where he essentially said, I am going to trickle down fuck anyone that Destiny fucks. So Cherry hooks up with Destiny, okay, a random girl back then. And then now eventually J-Stoke fucks Cherry. Ooh, I don't know about this, man. All right, he dated just to get insider info on Destiny. That's what Cherry is accusing him for, but I don't think that's the case. All right. For the record, okay, very nice of you to actually care about Cherry when you are essentially making like a stream about her, you know, the entire time, right? For like 3 days straight. So for like 3 to 4 days straight, J-Stoke was making streams about her, and Cherry did call out J-Stoke, okay, you know, for that happening. But either way, okay, Cherry couldn't.
Alright, guys. Back on customs. It's not like anyone cares. I don't care. I'm gonna live. Come on, come on, come on. Another one? Garbage. No sight. I could really use aim down sight, please. I need to keep moving. I have one grenade. I don't know if I hit anything, but I definitely made him think twice. Did he hear me? I don't know. So, these are my thoughts right now. 34 minutes left. A player scav should spawn around 25 minutes in. I think there's probably a guy running around around the dorms, opening doors and shit. There he is. I can hear him.
Scotland!
I actually need that, thank you. Fuck, I actually need that. what the fuck killed me? AP. Jesus Christ. How much? Man, he wasted a lot of ammo. Fuck him. Let him waste all this ammo. All that. I'm dead. Maybe I should have waited a little longer. I could have gone the other way.
get over. They both have the low gouging. Okay, both J Stoke and Cherry. With that being said, here's Cherry's new statement. By new statement, I mean her like 5th statement. Okay, because she keeps on making like more and more statements, I guess. So I guess fuck it, here we are, right? So Cherry, my statement to clarify some of what happened over the last couple of weeks. Okay, let's do it. What did she say? There are valid concerns people have raised in reaction to my public posts over the last couple of weeks that I feel responsible to address. First of all, I am sorry. Posting through my intense lows is an impulsive tendency I am never proud of. Okay, when are you gonna actually, like, go to therapy, though? Just go to therapy. It's not, like, for the love of God, okay? Alright? Jesus. Also, you know what's really funny? What's really funny is J Stoke decides to date the one person that is infamous for leaking DMs, okay? And for crashing out whenever her mental is at a low level, okay? Dude, you can't be this desperate, okay? You actually cannot be this desperate, okay? This girl is like the biggest fucking red flag I have ever come across, okay? She is redder than a tomato when it comes to red flags, okay? She's like a quilt, except the quilt is just like a bunch of red patches, like stitched together, okay? She's redder than a kite, like in the sun, okay? Anyhow, yeah, Cherry posts all of her private life online, then gets mad when people talk about it. Exactly, okay? She's a locale, yeah, in this instance. I'm seriously not well. My behavior, while you have compassion for me, should not be normalized. No, you should normalize it. It will make for great content, actually. The suicidal ideation I was expressing privately was much worse and more threatening and concerning than anything I posted publicly. Jay still calling a wellness check to my home that led to me being involuntarily committed probably saved my life. I was spiraling and escalating for days, and on that day, at that time, with me being in the US and him in Canada, he had no other means and every reason to believe I was in crisis with credible concern that I might hurt myself. I will never be, yeah, so apparently J-Stock fucking called crisis, like fucking called a wellness check on her, okay, because he thought that she was gonna kill herself in that moment, okay? Oh, J-Stock, what the fuck were you doing? How did you drive her this much to suicide? You know, I can, like, if you were on a 16-hour call with J-Stock, alright, I could totally understand why you might be driven to suicidal ideation, okay? But this is really just a chemical bag of explosives and a timer waiting to...
True. Bro, I'm so fucked. Yep, I just did that. I have Dorm's keys, so I'm gonna use them. Probably gonna die, but don't know what the lag is. What's happening? Please help. What the fuck was that? I can hear him, that's for sure. Aww. What level is he? Level 4. That's cool. Wait a minute. Well, hopefully he has healing items. FMJ. Yeesh. That's a lot of damage.
To go off, you know? But yeah, pretty crazy, okay? This is pretty wild shit, okay? Even Chud Logic had to come out to blast J-Stock, okay, which is pretty crazy. That's something new, right? But Jesus, like, if you don't know what I'm referring to, basically J-Stock said, I was on a 16, no, I think it was Cherry who said, I was on a 16-hour call with J-Stock, okay, discussing our lives or whatever. We were on a 16-hour call. It was like, okay, 16 hours with J-Stock? Man, fuck me, dude. Oh my god. No wonder Queeman is so brain rotted, okay? He spends more with, apparently J-Stock says on stream that he spends more in voice chat with Queeman than he does with Cherry, okay? I don't know, maybe you should start dating Queeman at this point, alright? No wonder Queeman is so brain rotted at this point. Okay, the suicidal ideation I was expressing privately was much worse and more threatening than concerning than anything I posted publicly. Jay's still calling a wellness check to my home, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Jay Stoke did the wrong thing. I think he did the hardest thing and it saved my life. I do not want to imagine that means Jay Stoke did wrong. I don't think he did the wrong thing here. Okay, fuck it. Alright, you're a fucking crazy woman, okay? Crazy women like you need to be locked up, alright? I would also like to say we did not have an affair. I did not cheat on my husband. My husband and I have been poly, open, closed together. Okay, how could you guys be open, closed, poly at the same time? Unless you're saying like these are different phases of your relationship. If so, then okay, fine. Separated on and off in our 10 years together and both have negotiated romantic and sexual partners outside our marriage. Do not recommend. I first seriously thought to separate after my miscarriage. This is totally possible if your mental is actually solid. But for me, I just don't think you have your mental in check to handle this kind of stuff, okay? Just for the love of God, alright? Just please, okay? Jesus. And both have negotiated, blah, blah. I first seriously thought to separate after my miscarriage 2 years ago before I even met Jay Stoke. My husband and I, after a few months apart, ended up trying couples counseling to work through some reoccurring problems. We've been together for a decade because we love each other, but for years we have not been in love. Okay, do you mean like, okay, you love each other, but you're not in love? Don't people generally associate, unless you mean you guys no longer share romantic, intimate moments together. You guys haven't fucked, or you guys haven't shared like any kind of intimate time together at all, like cuddling, or something. Like you guys have just literally never, like had. Okay, you can only be you can only be in love with. I feel like you can only be in love with someone like in like the first like what, like 2 years max, 1 year max. Like fuck, well like that in love feeling is like, what is that, the honeymoon phase, you know? That's what it is. Anyway, wasn't she contemplating leaving him for J Stock? Where did you hear that? No oral sex for years? No kidding. All right. Oh, also, guys. Okay, since you guys are here, okay, there are more people joining in now. Okay, 53 concurrent viewers. Right now we have 15 likes. We have 15 likes right now. Could you guys please be so kind as to hit that like button? Okay, it would be much appreciated. Okay, 51 concurrent viewers, and we're not even at 30 likes. Okay, so let's bump up these likes. Let's bump up these likes, and let's get it in the algorithm, guys. Let's get my stream in the algo. Okay. And in addition, okay, if you guys have extra money to spare, if you guys like my commentary style or what I cover, or the kinds of things that I do right here, okay, all right, having to put up with J Stelk shouldn't come free, okay, all right. So please, if you guys have the extra audacity, okay, the extra fortitude to do so, okay, all right, the ideation, okay, your ideals being tested, okay, all right, please consider, okay, please consider donating a super chat or memberships or gifted memberships to your fellow viewers. Okay, we still have a lot of white names in chat. Okay, we need to keep donating memberships until everyone except for Chinchilla gets membership. Okay, all right. But yeah, how do I join your Discord? Thank you, Buckle. There you go. Okay, so join my Discord server as well. It would really help a lot. But yeah, please consider financially supporting me. I am super serious about this content creation shit, so please consider it. Thank you so much. All right. Anyhow. All right. With that being said, let's continue. Hey. Okay, you need to save your money, okay? You, Misaki, you need to stop making a
Dude, where is he? On the ship. Turns out Tannenbaum's an alright guy. He's kind of my favorite character now. What? Look at me! I'm a fucking cactus! Relax. Trust the process. Oh my god, you're re-breaking the story again? I wanna go home! And I didn't even think the last maximum velocity was all that bad! You said it wasn't Citizen Kane! I'm 14! I've never seen Citizen Kane! Now listen to me, you stupid old man! You're gonna bring Tannenbaum here, and I'm gonna shoot him in the goddamn head just like we planned! Okay, I'll help you kill him.
You're gonna do what?
Mom? You're in cahoots with the Robo-Trees? Samantha, let me explain.
Apparently Rick and Morty's still going.
Oh my
And now
God.
a KCAL News desk investigation. An off-duty Border Patrol agent facing some serious charges tonight, accused of brawling with police and pulling a gun inside a local restaurant.
KCAL News assignment editor Mike Rogers is here at the desk now. And Mike, you've been working this story for the last several days and have exclusive details for us now.
Yeah, that's right, Susie and Juan. We've been working this story since we got tipped off about it on Tuesday night. Tonight, we have confirmed that the man taken into custody here at this yard house is a Customs and Border Protection agent. I want you to listen what brought police to this location to begin with.
6 Drop Code 3, it's 417 at the yard house, 401 Shoreline Village Drive. The suspect showed the CP the black handgun, then put it back into his holster in his pants.
And according to the Los Angeles County DA's office, that encounter happened inside of a women's restroom at the yard house. Now, the DA's office says that the suspect, who is also a off-duty CBP agent, was intoxicated at the time this all went down. Security asked him to leave because he's not allowed to have a gun. That's when security says he was holding the magazine in his hand with the black handgun still in his waistband. Long Beach police arrived. They say they had to physically fight him to be able to take him into custody, even had to tase him while all of this was going on. I want to show you the mugshot here, given to me by a police source. You see him here after he's booked into the Long Beach jail. This is Isaiah Hodgins, the 29-year-old facing now multiple felony charges. As soon as we got the name and got the picture, it all sounded very familiar to us, and it has all to do with what happened in Pico Rivera on June 17th. Remember this video, a Walmart employee scuffling with those Border Patrol agents after he allegedly tried to intervene with the arrest of an undocumented immigrant. Now, the agent you see tussling with
Oh, fuck. Bro. This has got to be the most boring shit. Well, then again, it's not like I'm streaming for other people. I've been streaming for this for a hobby, so it doesn't really matter what other people think. So, and I've been streaming for 7 hours. It's 4 in the morning. I'm just relaxing. I'm on vacation today. I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling good. You know, I'm feeling alright. I'm feeling nice. I'm probably might see if I get up a little earlier, a little later. I'll fall asleep after this. And go pick somebody up. Try to get some tags, some stuff done for my car. And then maybe see if I can go to GameStop. Retro. What the fuck? Guess I'm making my way toward the boiler room. Shit, I could have been shot at and I just never noticed. Let's not push my luck and get to my destination. I can't even get there at all. Don't fall for that. Well, I've already got unlucky enough. Let's not push my luck. I don't like being pushy. But then again, I don't know. People always don't seem to notice, I guess. Maybe I am just uninteresting. Maybe that's normal, I guess. Oof. I feel a tear popping up. That might be a little bruised ego there. Ouch. That hurts. I am uninteresting. Well, I guess so. Door's open. Cool. That's gonna come in handy. That's just there. I guess. Thanks. I can't believe it. A victory, eh? Celebrate him when you got him. I'm gonna take these nuts, bruv. I forgot I have slugs. I have to go confirm the kill. Damn, how am I not dead? Fuck it, I'm already here. I'm gonna go confirm the kill. If I die, I die. If it's play. Oh, I guess not. Sorry, guy. ¿Eh? No, ¿qué pasó? ¿Está bien? ¿Está bien? No llovió. Actually need this too. Sorry, guy. Let's try to get to the co-op extract. Gonna get me killed. The fuck? I'm only gonna get one shot at this. Well, it ended up better than I expected.
Get a hit! I'm hurt. EP's located.
I don't care about none of that shit. It's not useful. I don't even care. I'm trying to get that shit to work. Is that a player or a fucking thing? It doesn't matter. Yeah, I thought so. Nah. Bro.
Fire was first reported back on July 4th and was reportedly caused by lightning. Tonight, it's burned an estimated 5,000 acres and is still 0% contained, with dozens of structures already destroyed. The National Park Service says fire behavior is still very active, driven by hot temperatures, low humidity, and strong wind gusts. Around 70 people are assigned to the firefight tonight. And an added challenge last night was a water treatment plant that burned, leading to a chlorine gas leak that forced firefighters to evacuate and ground any air support. Cindy Parnell had reservations at the North Rim this weekend, but had to change plans to the South Rim instead because of the fire and these evacuations. She took these photos while eating dinner just last night.
It was incredibly bright. It had almost fallen the fire into the canyon, like you could see it coming down into the walls of the canyon. And I could see very succinct four, I don't know if it was structures, but patches of very bright, large, tall flames from the South Rim looking north.
And among the structures that have burned, the historic Grand Canyon Lodge. It first opened back in 1928, nearly 100 years ago, but burned down 4 years later from a cigarette fire. It was rebuilt and reopened as the building you see on your screen right now in the mid-1930s. It was the only lodging option inside park boundaries on the North Rim and always had a hard time getting reservations just because of the demand. Now, the loss of the lodge and several historic cabins in the area really devastating for the community. We spoke with a board member of the Grand Canyon Historical Society on the lodge's importance.
For over 90 years, this hotel that burned down last night was serving guests. Only about 1 in 10 people who see the Grand Canyon see it from the North Rim. It's at 1,000 feet higher elevation than the South Rim, so the trees are much larger and greener. And as everybody's trying to wrap their head around this, it's obvious that it's going to take a long, long time for this to even resemble minimally what it has been throughout its history.
And as this firefight continues, it's already been announced that the North Rim will be closed to visitor access for the rest of the 2025 season, which typically runs each year until mid-October. Brian Special has hiked the Grand Canyon numerous times and hosts a podcast all about the Grand Canyon. He says this fire could have devastating impacts on the communities in and around the Grand Canyon.
You know, I share the same reaction that the rest of the Grand Canyon community does, and that's just devastation. And especially for the people who live there, the people who work there. You know, it's only open for 5 months out of the year, and that's a special time.
And a lot of reaction has been pouring in, including from Governor Katie Hobbs, who says that her heart goes out to every person who's been impacted by the Dragon Bravo fire. In that statement, the governor is also demanding answers into how this all could happen. The governor says the federal government chose to manage this fire as a controlled burn during the driest and hottest part of our Arizona summer, and is now asking for an independent investigation into that decision that led to what she calls a devastating outcome. Now, that firefight again continuing tonight and into tomorrow, and a complex incident management team has been ordered and will take over command in the fight against the Dragon Bravo fire starting tomorrow.
I got a bunch of this. Don't know how many sausages I gotta give to fucking. I'll save them for now. For 500. Damn, bro. Jow, right. Finch, you got a deal for me? What do you got for Grashkas? That's actually cheaper than all of them. Take that. So that was free. Do I have a stock for you? Bro, this thing cost me a pretty penny. Holy shit. I know one of these guys sells 30 round mags. Is it mechanic? Pliers. Alright, fine. Bastards. Great, now I need to armor up too. And I have plenty of ammo for it. I'll think about it.
Contra's message was weak, and I'm sorry, I love Contra, and I like that she tries to have a reasonable position, but like, you're already cucked if you want to say that like, okay guys, they're doing a genocide, and like, one, no one's giving you any points for that, and two, it's retarded. It's retarded because if you really believe they're doing a genocide, then the only option is annihilation.
And at this point, it's like, it turns into just your own personal, incredibly petty, incredibly self-centered attitude.
Contra drama? Dude, I don't want to. It's so bad. It's so bad. Everyone's already dunking on her and they're all already right. I'm not clued in. She put out this like rambling narcissistic post about how she's anti-genocide in Gaza, but the reason she hasn't talked about it is because it's depressing and glib, and she feels like the left hasn't done anything productive by bringing attention to it, and it's the left's fault and the left's problem and blah blah blah. So many leftists feel betrayed because I haven't made a video on Palestine. Do they actually want a ContraPoints video about Palestine? Will they be happy if I get in the bath and pour milk on a mannequin of Benjamin Netanyahu? No. I have posted about Gaza occasionally and have quietly given money to Palestinian aid orgs. But what I think what leftists really want is for me to join their chorus of anger. They sense some hesitation on my part and are judging me very harshly on my presumed opinions. I'd rather be judged on my actual opinions, so here they are. Is Israel committing genocide in Gaza? Yes. Do I oppose it? Yes. Do I feel angry about it? Yes. I also feel a lot of other things. Chapter 1, Doom. The week after October 7th, it was clear the mood among Israeli leaders and civilians was overwhelmingly kill or be killed, existential panic, and unstoppable lust for revenge. It reminded me of the US after 9/11. There was no reasoning or protesting them out of it. Nor was it politically feasible for the US to withdraw aid to Israel on a time frame that would make a difference. Man, it's been like 2 years now. It would have required replacing most of Congress and overturning decades of bipartisan strategy and diplomacy. Even in the best case scenario, it would have taken years, so there was a sense of futility. But worse, Chapter 2, Misery. Whoa, the misery. The leftist pro-Palestine movement quickly decided that their primary goal was not merely opposition to the genocide, but opposition to Zionism in general. That is, opposition to the existence of Israel as a Jewish state. And here they decided to draw the line separating decent people from genocidal fascists, which had the following consequences. It shrunk the coalition. Zionist is a very broad category. Most Jews are Zionists. Anyone who supports a two-state solution is a Zionist. Mabdani. Why wouldn't you visit Israel after becoming mayor of New York City? Oh, I don't have to debunk this, do I? Anyone who watches me understands why this is really bad. What she's saying is like arguing against the Holocaust without arguing against Nazis.
Damn. Oh, fuck. I guess I keep moving. Great, it's getting closer. And I don't have a CMS on me. Co-op extract isn't even open, so it doesn't matter. Let's go check upstairs, I guess. Definitely heard him. Okay. Okay. I don't have a backpack, which kind of sucks. What the hell is happening? I am smart. Damn, they didn't even check this place. Bro, how am I already out of hydration? That's some bullshit. Please tell me you have some water. There we go. The fuck was that?
Well, it's like arguing against the Holocaust without arguing against Lebensraum, right? The genocide in Gaza is a direct product of Zionism. Zionism is the reason why they were in an open-air concentration camp. It's the reason Hamas exists. It's the reason there are walls with automated turrets that shoot people when they come near. It's the reason why in the West Bank there are roads that only Jews can use. It's Zionism is the reason for all of this. Like, the Holocaust didn't happen because the people in Germany, the Nazis, said, well, we should just do one, right? It was the consequence of an underlying ideology that demanded the eradication of other groups as a way of expressing the supremacy of their own. Do you think supporting a two-state solution is Zionism? There's a difference. So unfortunately, she's providing really bad analysis. The people who I know who have advocated for a two-state solution have done so as a way of addressing the immediate harm of Gaza being essentially like an occupied sub-territory of Israel, not a long-term goal. Because obviously, if you implemented a two-state solution, you would then still have a Jewish ethno-state. Like, that wouldn't change the fact that Israel, say in the West Bank, or however you drew the lines, right? Israel would still be, in law, Jewish supremacist. Like, the term a Jewish state is a dog whistle, right?
I gotta go.
Like, when white supremacists say they want America to be a white country, America is already plurality white. What they mean by that, obviously, is an ethno-state. Like, duh. If a member of the AfD says they want Germany to remain a German state, like, let's not be stupid, you know what they mean. Even if they don't mean only, like, ethnic...
Just anybody that says ethno-state or anybody that says, like, Jewish supremacy, because, like, that's not what any of this means. It's, this is just analysis done by people who are, like, very clearly part of the West and have never considered a frame of reference outside of their own. They're incapable of actually understanding anything outside of a very white, Western, imperialistic, ironically enough, perspective. Like, you can have ethno-states without thinking that you're like a racially superior people. There are multiple Arab states in the Middle East that like explicitly call out like religion or Arabness in their founding documents, in their constitutions. The idea that like Jews think they're superior and that's why they want an ethno-state is stupid. It's such a baseless, stupid thing to say. It's like, it so immediately makes it clear that you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
German people would be there. What they're talking about is a legal and social prioritization of those groups. Obviously, this is untenable. I don't think ethno-states should exist at all. But at the very least...
Like, this comment is so worthless. I don't think ethno-states should exist at all. Like, that's a stat... Like, this is the equivalent of a white person saying, like, I think all forms of equity or... wealth redistribution are unfair. There should be a flat tax and everybody should keep their own stuff. I think that all forms of unfairness are bad. And so wealthy people shouldn't be taxed more than poor people. Everyone should pay the exact, like, it's just on its face, it's stupid. When you say there should be no ethno-states at all, and then you have a region where every single state is like, massively favoring a single ethnicity, and they're de facto ethno-states, And then they're like, oh yeah, sure, I agree. And let's use this argument to go destroy the one state that we want to like aggressively change the ethnicity of. It's like, okay, well, this is kind of like a stupid point, right? Nobody's threatening the ethnic demographics of any of the surrounding states. It's only one. So when you say, well, ethno-states are bad, but everyone else gets to be a de facto ethno-state, it's like, well, this is stupid.
At least a two-state solution would take the pressure off, right? It would, in the immediate sense, free the Palestinians from being completely subjugated to Israeli power. So if a person believes in a two-state solution as an immediate harm reduction thing, I don't think that's Zionist. If a person believes in a two-state solution as a long-term goal in which Israel remains a Jewish ethno-state, that would be a problem.
Like when people like, and I don't know if Vosh is just like a huge like Islamic dick suck or whatever, but when you say that like anything that protects the ethnic identity of the Jewish state is bad, what you are saying, they don't want to own this, but what you're saying is that like the ethnic Jewish state should be destroyed and it should become another Arab state. Because if you concede that it shouldn't be there should be no ethnic protections for the makeup of the country, then you're saying that there's an infinite right of return for all of the Palestinians, in which there's an arbitrarily 5, 6, 7 million defined as refugees. Every single one of them gets to go back to Israel proper. All of them get to vote. Jews become a minority there, and then whatever logically follows from that, But it's probably going to be, if not anything else, a mass exodus of the Jewish people there back to Brooklyn, I guess, where they want them all to go. Right? It's stupid.
I think that political dynamic would still produce things like this genocide, because you would still have a highly militarized supremacist Jewish state right next to the new Palestinian state with US weapons, with far-right backing, you know, like you get the point? It was politically infeasible. What is the pathway that takes us from the present situation to the dissolution of Israel as a Jewish state? I mean, withholding support, that would be a good start, I guess. Like maybe it would be more difficult for Israel to remain an ethno-state if they weren't backed by the most powerful country in the world who just agrees with everything they do and supports them.
Probably not that much more difficult.
Some kind of actual line in the sand rather than what Biden did, which was multiple red lines that he would lie about, and then when Israel did like cross those red lines, nothing would happen. That would, I mean, it would be a good start, right? Some kind of meaningful political opposition. I don't see how this could happen without either a total internal collapse of Israeli society or else, you know, nuclear war. I wouldn't mind a total internal collapse of Israeli society. They're currently doing a genocide. I don't know.
Like this is why also, and this is why Contra's message was weak and pussy. I'm sorry. I love Contra, and I like that she tries to have a reasonable position. But like, you're already cucked if you want to say that like, okay, guys, they're doing a genocide. And like, one, no one's giving you any points for that. And two, it's retarded. It's retarded because if you really believe they're doing a genocide, then the only option is annihilation. It can't, like, how are you going to negotiate with a whole country that's decided to genocide somebody? There's no negotiations to be had. These guys are doing genocide and apartheid and ethnic cleansing. Like, why would you ever negotiate with a state like that? The only option is annihilation.